So, is the microphone working? How are you folks doing? Today is Sunday, so I think I'll be continuing the playthrough of Pathfinder that I've been doing with random mercenaries, which has been like kind of fun, but unfortunately I missed it last week because last week I meant to do it on Sunday, but then I had a horrible migraine, so I was like, you know what, I'll just take a week off. Metro Exodus? I don't think I've ever played Metro Exodus. Maybe I should check it out. At any rate, how are you folks doing? Yeah, apocalyptic snow. It's the best kind of snow. It's the best kind of, like, post-apocalypse shots, I'd say. Like, Fallout 3 in New Vegas, like, it kind of just looks like a desert, and it's not very pretty to look at. Fallout 4, by default, does look a little bit better. It looks like autumn and stuff like that. I would love to see, like, well, actually, that's what Fallout New 76 did, right? They did, like, out in the west, didn't they? So it was, like, a little prettier to look at, if I recall correctly. I think I would like that. I think I would like more games like that from Fallout. Hopefully, being acquired by Microsoft will give them a little kick in the teeth, so to speak, a kick in the butt. Trying to beat Sewer Mog at level 15, I also struggled to do that for my level 9, which was not fun. So the way I did it is that I just summoned, like, something with a shield to draw aggro, and I just backpedaled and shot, like, repeating crossbow for, like, 15 minutes. It was not fun, but, you know, I had to do it because I wanted a spell in Elden Ring at low level. Because I like having a mule, so I don't have to, like, make 5 million characters and play through the game 5 million times. Anyways, I need to, like, make this not full screen. Hold up. This is graphics. Yeah, because I played this a little bit on my own. So, like, yeah, of course it's not windowed anymore. Okay, there we go. That should be it, right? This was the resolution I used last time, I think. Azrael! Why would you waste your money on this? Thank you very much, Azrael. We get to enjoy the wonderful music. It's the 5th time you've resubscribed. That's very nice of you. That's very nice of you. That's like $5. I don't get all of it, but I get a good chunk of it. And the other chunk of it goes to Twitch for running the entire, like, streaming service. So you know what? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool of them. I would not be getting anything if it wasn't for them, so I'm okay with not getting everything.
Why did Patches cross the road to Jarburg? There were a lot of potholes. Side Eve to York slide in.
Slide in. Maybe I should make a York character in this. I could probably legitimately do that. Anyways, let me get back to the game. That was the character I made. That was the character I used for streaming. I'm still in chapter 1. Like, I'm not going through this game very fast, like, at all. Not in the slightest. Let's be honest here. I like playing the game slow. It means I get more to stream, basically. Every Sunday is Pathfinder Day. Maybe I could make every Sunday be a CRPG day, actually. Because I've been in the mood to play Divinity again. Because I was watching Legatus Lex and Nation playing Divinity, like, together in the multiplayer mode. And that was, like, fun to watch. But there's also Wasteland 3 that I wanted to, like, sit down and play again. Because, like, I was talking about CRPGs with somebody on Discord, like, the other day. And that put me in the mood again to play that. Did I swap the screen to show the game? Yes, I did. Just making sure. Original Sin 2, it's great to co-op on. Yeah, that's what Legatus has been doing. Did my game crash? I can't swap back to the game. No, I can. I can. Okay. If I recall correctly, I got into the house that had, like... Whenever I tried to interact with something, I would get punched in the mouth with, like, ice stuff. And then I got out of there. And I was just like, you know what? I'll come back to this later, because I'm clearly not capable of figuring out what the deal is. Also, what the hell is this? Dark Veil? Oh, right, I used this. That thing. I forgot about that. Right, I'm trying to get back to, like, remind myself mentally. I remember seeing a halfling appear, actually, and being like, you know what, I'll see what the deal is. The deal is cast light? What? With the basement with all the ice stuff? I did cast light, actually. Chan has it on right now. Let me actually, like, go see what the deal is with this halfling, because I am genuinely curious. That's a question that's been hitting at me for a bit. A short hooded figure bespoking about the bodies lying in the middle of the street. The stranger drags the first body off the road, respectfully props it up against the wall, places the corpse's hand on its chest. The figure then freezes as if hesitating, and you see him reach out his hand towards the beautiful gold emerald hanging off the corpse's neck. He jerks his hand back, hesitates, then reaches out again. Well, look what have we here. Looting corpses, are we? Not that I mind. Also, that reminds me. Hold on. Fairy light reveals invisibles? Yeah, but it's like they kept spawning, no matter how many I killed. So that reminds me. While I was playing on my own, I, like, enabled the cheat, and I need to disable it, real quick. Yeah, no fog of war. I enabled no fog of war. And other stuff. Let me make sure I don't have anything else. Yeah, there we go, that thing. There was another one that I had. I'm gonna have to reload, because that just revealed the entire map. And that might also be... Yeah, I was playing with those cheats on when I was playing casually. Because I was already going through maps that I already gone through, so I was like, you know what? I want to see if I missed anything. These should be disabled now. At least I would hope so. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to restart the entire fucking game, and that's gonna be annoying. I did update also expanded content, so now there's like even more classes added to the game. Namely, like, Drake classes from one of the Pathfinder modules. Where it's like druids and stuff, but it got like pet drakes and whatnot. Yeah, there you go. The Fog of War is enabled again. Yo, how's it going? Looting corpses, are we? Okay, apparently I could pick that regardless of my alignment. The stranger almost jumps up out of his skin and the hood falls off his head. Under a mop of red curls, as a round halfling face looks up at you. Oh, phew, I thought you were demons. Good day to you, good sir. You performed a lawful action. So, robbing corpses? No! Rimvi Curl may be a rogue, but he doesn't loot corpses. I just need to get these poor lads' bodies off the road. My friends and I are on a terribly important mission, and we need to get through. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. He is interrupted by the sound of wheels rolling over on the paving stones. A cart drawn by a sad little horse appears from around the corner. A pretty half-elf is driving it, and a young man in knight's armor walking alongside. Even from a distance, you can see his tanned face and blue eyes shining brightly. See, terribly important heroic mission. My friends and I are saving a beer cart from the demons. A beer cart? I could approve this mission with all my dwarven heart. Hold on, I need to like pronounce that properly. I approve of this mission with all of my dwarven heart. The half-elf bursts out laughing. Let's raise a tankard to your dwarven heart. Perhaps you can escort her to the defender's heart. The more the merrier. Jada, there's no need. Hold on. Ellen's, I'm guessing... No, that's the dude with the tan face. Jana, there is no need. The heart is very close, and the three of us will be enough to fight off an attack, if there is one. Besides, our friend here surely has better things to do. More important than carrying barrels of beer, I'll wager. I received an ale. By the way, my name is Elin. Sir Elin of the Hound Hearts. A lot of hearts being talked about in this conversation. Glad to meet someone who survived this madness. Are you aware, Sir Knight, that your friend Curl was trying to rob a corpse? Elin sternly looks at the cringing halfling. I'm not your commander, Curl. I can't punish you or even condemn you. I suppose a lot of people in Mendev think the war justifies anything, but think about it. That dead fellow might have a family somewhere. His property and mementos should be returned to their rightful owners. They're bound to have sentimental value. Take this cart, for example. We might take it now, but once the city is freed, the Eagle Watch and other orders will certainly try to find the lawful owners and compensate them fairly for the losses. Paladin, isn't he? Very paladinish. Enough, friend. I didn't even do anything. I was just thinking about it. And honestly, I don't think we'll even be able to gather up the bodies and them over to the Eagle Watch. They'll be looted anyways. Well, that will be on the conscience of the one who does it. But you're a crusader, Curl. Though you might not have volunteered, those who fight against evil itself have to be better than a common folk with the moral frailty. I have to go. Let me go and loot that. So long, we're sure to meet again, either in the city or the Defender's Heart. Sure you will. Come to the tavern, we'll celebrate the valiant rescue of this barrel together. I'm gonna see them dead, like, down the street, aren't I? That's like guaranteed. Yeah, let me just loot that corpse he was gonna loot. I have no moral conscience whatsoever. I also took his eye, by the way. Just thought I'd mention that. Very chaotic neutral here. You know what? Let me follow along where they're going. No, they're actually, that's the edge of the map, actually. Let me take a look at the map. I have not looked at the map in a bit. I just remember there was a giant, like, hippogriff on the lawn of some place, and it was like, I'm not walking over there. Fuck that. I did change up the party a little bit. So I have Rob here, and Metal's character as well. I still have the other characters, they're just back at the Defender's Heart. So I can swap them in and out at will. Recruits, other friendlies, which I appreciate. And they're fighting demons, that's cool. Probably should help with that, shouldn't we? Oh, okay. Well, at least one of them is still alive. Never mind. Never mind, he is very much not alive anymore. Well, at least we start off with something exciting. Right, I still had Chen using the Claw of Jistka. I forgot about that. Which one's the first one? This one's the first one to attack. You know what? Let them come to us, actually. Wow, they actually could move over to us and attack. That's kind of surprising. Let me, since he's engaged in melee, let me use this thing which cannot miss. Right, I was using ninja class with metal. Now I remember. What weapons you have access to? You've got access to this, which does like 1 to 10, and this one does like 1 to 2, which is not great, but you can attack twice with it because it's technically a ninja weapon. I still feel like the crossbow might be a little bit better. If it hits, that is. Yeah, I might be making some very poor decision as time goes on, but I should still be fine. Let me actually shoot that dude over there. I don't recall if I have precise shot. I do actually, so I could be shooting into melee if that's any issue. Technically speaking. Right, and we made Rob's character be a kineticist, but like the kinetic knight specifically. Because I was like, man, we don't have any tanks at all! Everyone wants to be a magic user, and Rob volunteered to be a tank. But then the kineticist is technically still a magic user, kind of. Coffee. Sorry, slurping the coffee. See, that's what I did. So now I have like Whenever Azrael's not around, I can use Rob's character. It's so weird. It still counts as an Earth Blast, technically, despite being a sword. Which I think is really neat. I've never made a Kinetic Knight before. I've used regular Kineticist, but not Kinetic Knight. So that I feel like that's gonna be kind of interesting. Which one is the lowest HP? You do. There we go. I probably should have tried tripping it, since that's the class that the pet has.
Don't hold back.
Man, can't roll above a 6, huh? This is fine. The Centipede still has, like, pretty okay AC by default, which is nice. I've also given Rizio the torch. Because fire. And he does no damage with anything else, so I might as well do a little extra fire damage when he does hit anything. Yeah, it says ×2, but since the crossbow is not like a monk weapon, it does not actually do that.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Which I'll have to remind myself of that.
Aim carefully.
I remember that bug last time. There we go. It wasn't too hard now, was it? Okay, a lot of loot. Heavy shield. Huh. Also, don't mind the chicken. No, never mind. That's the same thing as the shield we've already got. You know what? I'll take those potions, though. Lore religion.
Completed.
Gray hair, ashen skin. This person fell prey to an Abasu. The demon sucks the very life essence out of its victim, transforms them into ghouls. Noted. Yeah, tank and, like, the hard part is waiting until you have Agile Fist. Until then, the Claw of Jiska goes on you, because it's technically a finesse-wielding weapon, so your high dexterity does help, and it just has so much base damage. I'd rather use that instead of fists, because of that. Yeah, it just does too much, like, base damage. I could also use the crossbow, I guess. Don't like using crossbows, though. I do still have the cheat that, like, toggles interactables, though. Like, I can just tab, and then they're there. Which I appreciate. God, what a great quality of life. I think I'd like to see what's over there. There's apparently a box here that I missed. Oh, that's the edge of the map, actually. Never mind. This is why the highlight toggle is important. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Metal. I still cannot pronounce Metal's, like, actual name, and I feel very embarrassed by that. Since Metal likes cats, I ended up making them, like, the Kitsune race. Because I thought, like, that's the closest thing we've got to cat, honestly. So, there we go. That's why I have the Kitsune in the party. Okay.
I'm out of sight.
1 second.
Does anyone require
I'm never wrong.
You.
Strike!
I recall zombies having pretty good defense to, like, physical stuff, so maybe I should not be using crossbows against these nerds.
So it comes to this.
Yeah, they got damage reduction. Do they resist specifically piercing, or is that just, like, flat damage reduction? Yes, they have flat damage reduction with the exception of slashing. Okay, that explains it. So Chan's gonna be able to, like, give them, like, the business then. Because not only does he have a slashing weapon... Whoops, could you move? Are you stuck? Oh, I think I'm in the way. Ugh. No, he just straight up cannot move. Okay. You can cast Channel Positive Energy to weak to that. Nobody wanted to be a cleric. Everyone wanted to be an arcane casting class. So unfortunately, you're the only one. You're the only one that has that. Oracle can have it, but it's only Life Oracle, if I recall correctly. Yeah, you know what? I'll let them come to us, I think. Can you do, like, kinetic blasts by default? No, that's right. Kinetic Knight does not start with... Yeah, Kinetic Knight does not start with Kinetic Blast. They start with Kinetic Weapon instead. At least you can run. I don't know what happened with Chen there. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not gonna be able to do much with this. We might as well swap to, like, slashing weapons then. Lelen's not gonna be super effective, but they'll still be able to do something. Rizzio should be able to do stuff, though. Yeah, let me disable the sneak. I don't know why I activated it. Short people with short legs. Away! There you go. Rizzio, I ended up making him, I made him take 1 level into Sorcerer. Cross-blooded. So he has Draconic Bloodline Arcana Red and Draconic Bloodline Arcana Brass. So all of his fire stuff does a lot of extra damage now, which is great. Yeah, you know what? I'm probably not gonna do a whole lot of damage, but I'll still try to shoot, even though they take, like, reduced damage. They actually put you, like, further back than Rob. They should start moving now, right? Or not? Are they just gonna hang back there? I guess they might. They might just be hanging on, any cantrips with positive energy. I don't think so. I'm not sure, actually. I know Divine Zap does, I think some kind of holy damage. I forget. It does something. I forget what exactly, though. Do you have... No, you don't. Of course not. Which one's the one that's been hurt already? You are. Yeah, there we go. Now they come. Guess they didn't want to leave the cemetery, did they? Does this kind of slashing? Piercing. That's unfortunate, but I might as well still try it. Oh, Shadow. Right. That might be, like, something I want to prioritize, actually. Yeah, hold on. Let me see. Divine Zap. It's called Divine Damage, so that's not positive energy, but it's still somewhat useful. Because it never misses. And I do have, it's just unresistible energy. Always does full damage. I do have scaling cantrips, which is a feature from D&D 5th edition that somebody modded into the game, which I appreciate greatly. You know what? This would be a good time to be using some of my bombs. Like, actually, as much as I don't want to, if I don't have to, this would be a good time, because they're all grouped up together. Alright, Chan should be able to... Let me take a look at the Shadow, actually. What do you got? Mind Effect immune to a lot of shit. Energy negative. AC 15. Ugh. So yeah, Divine Zap would be useful here. Let me see. I need to roll a 7 to hit it. Chan just has had terrible luck. Your characters had terrible luck with rolls. Alright, let me see if I can trip like 1 or 2 of these nerds. Trigger some attacks of opportunity as they stand up. I don't imagine zombies have great combat maneuver defense, do they? Do you think rocks would hurt a Shadow? No, it's just me in general that has terrible luck, I think. Can I hit that thing? No, I can't. I would still rather Lelen hang back a little bit. Right, I need to take a full turn action to summon Nature's Ally. That kinda sucks. Are they immune to shaken? They're immune to fear, so just end your turn. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Hold up. Since this is a ranged attack still, let me hang back. Use that turn to make a full attack with those. That was supposed to be ×3, but that was only ×2. I think this class might be a little bit bugged. Okay, somebody took... Metal took strength damage. That's not great, but, like, if anyone's gonna take strength damage, it might as well be Metal. I need this shadow, like, dead now. Oh, right, I just reminded myself. My bombs don't affect allies, right? Yes, I have precise bomb. When an alchemist throws a bomb, it doesn't affect allies. Cool. Make way! Hold up. This is fine. I'm trying to find somewhere that's gonna hit, like, everybody, but there isn't. Can I just... I can actually just chuck it in the middle. Awesome. When you do solo Heart of a Monk, you buy monk weapon like Nunjaku. Still gets Flurry of Blow and okay damage and good accuracy because of high dex. Right. I remember, actually, somebody made a mod that was like the expanded content mod for this game, but for Kingmaker, and they made the one depressed dwarf, like, be a monk. Like, it was the version of War Priest that uses Flurry of Blows and stuff like that, which is very fitting for his character, if I recall correctly. And I remember, like, giving him a Nunchaku so that, like, it's kinda like his profile picture, where he uses a flail. And I thought, like, that's the closest thing to a flail I can give him, while still keeping him within the monk, like, area.
Strike!
God damn, that's another 4. That's like multiple 4s in a row. At least now they're all grouped up, so... Let me keep tripping people. And that failed. Okay, Metal, you're literally, like, in the middle of everybody. Please land something. Okay, 6 damage, so at least they're not, like, immune to stuff.
May I see your entrails, please?
Okay, nice job. God damn. Crit. You're using a shield! Why is your fucking AC that low, Rob? What the hell? Hold up. Let me use Ghost Slayer. I just realized she had that. I'm the fool. I would like to smack, like, the shadow, please, with that thing.
You should have
Oh, right.
run.
No, that's, I'm an idiot. That's a standard action. Oh, God, -6 strength. What the hell? Okay, yeah, this guy needs to die, like, now. I'm not even waiting until my turn for that. Yeah, hold up. This should not hurt anyone, right? Yeah, Rob didn't take any damage. Cool! Just, yeah. I'm glad I swapped that class. That was only 2 damage. Jeez, okay. You trip this nerd? Now we can take it nice and calm and easy.
Forwards.
I might have to send Rob back. I should be able to do that, I think. I got absolutely nothing out of killing all these zombies. What is your strength at currently? Oh god, it's at 10. Oh jeez, as opposed to 17. Okay. Use Stunning Fist a lot? Yeah, but then I have to rest a lot. I'd rather keep it for, like, dire situations kind of dealio. Yeah, hold on. Can I change my party, like, when out in the field? I remember I had a mod for that in Kingmaker. They might have added that to this game? No, I don't think so, actually. Fuck. I would have to go back, wouldn't I, to change my party. Just checking to make sure. It's not information, is it? No. No, camp is just camping. Map is just a map. Skip time, hold. Character just opens up this screen. Yeah, no. I would have to go back. So Metal is kind of like... Excuse me, Rob is kind of nerfed currently. Until I go back.
Done.
Dug up graves have and other clues indicate the necromancer has recently conducted a ritual here. The zombies kind of made that obvious, game. Thanks. Like, nice. Okay, let me see if, like, there's something with perception around here. I don't remember getting to this part of the map. I think I kind of just rushed through a good chunk of the game. There we go. Ooh. Turning Axe +1. I do like turning axes. That might be good for Rob? Excuse me, Metal. God, why do I keep getting those two confused? What is wrong with me? Cannot use that. Never mind. It's a martial weapon. Right. Ninjas don't get martial weapon proficiency. I need to remind myself to use, like, alchemist stuff. I really need to remind myself of that. Right, I also gave them 1 level in the Scaled Fist so they could get the Charisma AC bonus whilst being naked. My god, I never took a good look at that sword. It looks absolutely vicious made out of rocks. Like, that's not rocks. That's just a sword made out of spikes. Yeah, it cannot be equipped by you either. Chan can use it though. Is it any better than the crossbow comparatively? Let's see, 1 to 10. 1 to 5, so no. It's technically worse. It has, like, more accuracy, though. What about you? 3 to 8 as opposed to 6 to 9. That's interesting, but then you have, like, really terrible range on that thing, don't you? Yeah, it's got a range of 30 only. And you need to be, like, 30 away from your pet to give it bonuses because of the class you're in. So I think I'll keep using the bow. And my character is, like, primarily going to be a crossbow person. That's, like, the one person I want to be using crossbows is my character. See, that's a shame. I guess I'll just not get to use that. I wonder if it's randomized, actually. I do know some of the loot is randomized. Can I go inside this thing? No, I cannot, actually. Color me surprised. At this point, I'm just, like, wandering the maps. Not doing any of the story stuff. Just, like, discovering things. It's fun, actually. In a weird way. This is the edge of the map up there. There's, more stuff in that direction. I could probably just open up this map to figure that out, but, you know, I'm stupid. Okay, there we go. More zombies. Rob is still, like, nerfed to hell. I would have to rest in a safe place for that. To fix that, I should say.
This will hurt.
This will be quick.
Okay, there we go. Critical miss. Well, if you're gonna roll a nat 1, it might as well be outside of combat. So I'm not too mad about that. Yeah, they're gonna take reduced damage, but they are still taking damage. It's not the most heroic way of dealing with things, but hanging back and just shooting does work. On the first turn. Then afterwards you swap the stuff. Right, just let them wait. Yeah, you don't have kinetic anything. So Rob's first turn is never going to be particularly entertaining. Or, like, useful, I should say, sorry. At least zombies move very, very slowly. Even more zombies. Maybe I should have chucked a bomb in there, actually. Well, it's a little late for that now.
This will hurt.
Start shooting stuff that's not clumped up together. More shadows. Great. They were on the roofs, apparently. Okay. That's kind of an interesting place for them to be. Understandable. Hold on. She has flurry of blows. I can just punch them a little bit. Are you still affected by... No, you're not, actually. I don't reckon I can stun them, can I? Yeah, they succeeded at its fortitude truth. I don't think I can... It would be stupid if I could... Let's see. Fear, compulsion, emotion, poison, charm, dazed. Damage from non-magical weapons. Drain, precision damage. Huh. Hold up. Do you think I could trip a ghost? No, I did not trip that ghost. Hello, K-Style. You want me to play the alert? Hold up. Properties. Overlay editor. Emulate the follow alert. Everyone loves seeing Alyssa fall, don't they?
Thank you, Alyssa.
Thank you, K-Style.
Thank you.
And goodbye,
Thank you.
K-Style.
Goodbye, mate. Goodbye, Mr. Norton. Goodbye.
Thank you. Goodbye. Thank you.
Goodbye.
How are you doing, K-Style? Having a nice day, I hope. So I got partner recently, so very nice job on that. Like, keeping up the high view count. Like, long enough for them to accept you. Like, that's a very nice job. Hold on, let me actually... I need some meat shields here, so let me summon Nature's Ally here. And just back away. But yeah, I hope you're doing alright. Well, I'm glad I kept some potions. I reckon this should do damage to them, right? Yeah, it does something, which is, like, not bad. I should have used the Lights of Angels. I keep forgetting I have those abilities. Like, I'm not used to using mythic abilities because of Kingmaker. Well, it's still doing some kind of damage to them. How are you all? Well, I'm doing quite alright. I was using, for this playthrough, characters made by, like, regulars in chat. Yeah, those shadows might actually, like, get, like, people killed here. So we need them dead as soon as possible. At least they're not affecting the same folks, are they? I did not cast Ghost Slayer, did I?
Strike.
Yeah, I should cast Ghost Slayer. That was a 20 that dealt 0 damage. Let me try tripping the ghost again. I don't think it's gonna work. Like, it says that it just failed. Yeah, no, it's, it has too many bonuses to prevent that from happening, so I don't think that's gonna work out. Yeah, the zombies are not exactly a... They're a least concern, as it stands now. Oh god, more of them. Okay, you know what? More mage shields. Please. Actually, you know what? No, hold on. New idea. Entangle. Just entangle. Whilst we deal with the ghosts, all these zombies will take absolutely forever to reach us. Let me activate Light of the Angels, which should debuff these ghosts at the very least. Give them, like, poorer accuracy, if nothing else. And we miss because of concealment. Of course we miss because of concealment. The ghosts! So yeah, that was the plan for my playthrough of this game. Was using people that are regulars in chat. So if you have ever made D&D character K-style, what would it be? Yeah, I keep forgetting how fucking massive Entangle is. It takes me by surprise whenever I see it. And it's like, it literally covers the entire, like, battlefield. You've never made an OC? It doesn't need to be an OC, really. It could just be like the silliest thing that comes to your mind. I'm basically rotating out characters. Hell, it could even be like whatever invader you use in Dark Souls. That could work too. Oh crap, I didn't realize that they could also hit you like that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to base after this. Okay, this is the last time I'll try tripping a ghost. After that, I'll just start attacking. No, that's, yeah, no. I don't think it can be tripped. A sweet talking rogue would be you. I've, like, only got rogues in my party. Rogues and mages was what everybody wanted to have. But I could still make that happen. The nice thing about Pathfinder is that, like, even rogues can basically be tanks. They're dodge tanks, but they're still tanks. There we go. At least the blasts from Rob are still dealing pretty good damage, despite, like, the strength debuff they keep getting. Yeah, I'm gonna need to, like... I'll rotate out the party as well while I'm at it. Ghouls don't have the defense. Let's see. Yeah, no, they don't. Okay, so I could still use my bow and arrow to these nerds without any issues. It's not too bad today. The heat waves last week... not as bad as the heat waves last week. That's a good thing to hear, at least. I remember, like, it's still hot here in Canada. It's like 35 degrees Celsius, which, like, I've promptly received messages from Americans being like, ha, 35 degrees Celsius, that's nothing. And I'm like, I'm Canadian, and I'm fat, it's hot. That's why the stream was a little delayed today, because I was outdoors, and I'm like, I'm not streaming, I need a shower first. It's hot. It's 35 Celsius here. It's terrible. Stuff like this makes me want to go to, like... I want to move to Nunavut. I want to move to Iqaluit in Nunavut. Which is, like, it's 11 degrees Celsius over there, and I'm like, ah, that sounds nice. You imagine Canada is cold? We have about the same weather as, like, Russia and, like, the Baltic Sea, basically. Like, we're not as... We're like, Sweden. Sweden, Denmark, Northern Germany, like that's the weather we get basically, where it's like it's cold but not too cold. Like we still get heat waves, and like we have 4 seasons. Yeah, hold up. Let me just keep trying to kill this shadow because that's like the real problem here. Is that thing? Okay, the ghouls I feel more confident in like the pet tripping them. Ow. Ghost. Okay, that's full damage. Yeah, Sweden also, like, yeah, like I said, they get about the same weather that we do. Let's see, how does metal fare with the punching?
You should have run.
Not fantastic, but, you know, it's something. It's about as good as what Chan's punches are right now. Yeah, let me start tripping the ghouls. So when they stand back up, everybody around the ghoul gets an attack of opportunity. Okay, I need to remind myself I still have items that I can use. Please kill. Oh, fuck. Nah, that one. Might be a world problem. It might be that we've had to deal with the consequences of climate change. Because we have been dealing with the consequences of climate change. Let me just chuck a explosive in there. I am tired of, like, all of these dudes grouping up. And me not being able to do anything about it. Right, I gotta remind myself I need to shoot the ghouls because they are not resisting. They do not resist piercing. Please, somebody kill that ghost. Jan has had, like, terrible rolls. My god. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to base and I'm gonna rotate out the party, I think. At least I know you can't miss, Rizio. Because Divine Zap literally cannot miss. Yeah, this is not going great. Let's use the 5 steps so it can still do a full attack with that. It still does sneak attack, technically, with the bare fists. So, like, Kaitsun's character can still do fantastically. Yeah, that's Metal's character. I made them, like, Fox Girl because, like, he wanted a cat, but there's no cat people. So I went for Fox Girl, which is, like, the closest thing. And Rob's character was a tank. It's technically still a spellcasting tank. There we go. I could technically disable Divines now. Yeah, that one's on the ground. That one is dead. I can shoot within melee range without any issue. There we go. Now we can fin, like, the hordes of zombies. Canada always has to be always covered in snow, just like the postcards. I mean, it is if you go to the northern part of the country. But, like, where people actually live, it's kind of like Australia. It's kind of like Australia. Canada is just like Australia, where it's like people are concentrated around the edges of it. Like, we're by the sea or next to the American border. And, like, no one lives on the inside. That's why Canada has, like... There's a lot of room to grow here for, like, industry, making new cities, stuff like that. Like, Canada is, like, geographically pretty great. It's just that we've been kind of slow about it. That's why there's always construction here in Canada. We have this joke where it's like, there's only 2 seasons. There's winter, and there's construction. Those are the only 2 seasons we have. Hell, even during the winter, we have construction. Everything was out to kill you like Australia. Well, if you go out in the woods, the bears and wolves will try to kill you, but we don't have giant spiders, no. You know, that one's not in melee range. Rizio's fireballs do great damage. Like, actually. Provided he hits. Yeah, unfortunately, like, sneak attack damage. It is helping, but not enough. Let me actually start, like, hitting the damn thing. Because someone has to.
Attack.
There we go. I can count on Lenen, if anything. It's just like, I want this person dead. And she's like, yes! Yes! Sorry. The voice acting is amazing, and I love it.
Don't hold back!
It doesn't help that Chan has been fighting defensively, like, constantly since I started the game. So it's like, that also, like, I thought to myself, oh, he only needs to roll a 4 to hit, even when fighting defensively, right? And then it's like, no, it's fucking rolls 4s and lowers all the time. Yeah, now that they're engaged in melee range, I'm gonna start using Divine Zap.
Don't hold back.
At least you're hitting 3 times. I think... Actually, hold on. Hold on. Yeah! I think, like, the last hit is, Bite. That's what it is. I was wondering why, like, the 2 punches did, like, nothing, but then the 3rd hit always does a lot of damage. That's because the Kitsune get, like, an extra attack in the form of fucking biting the shit out of people, which is great! I forgot about that. That's amazing. I completely forgot the Kitsunes get that. Is it showing anywhere on here? It might be in abilities. Yeah. I think so. Might be somewhere in here. with your mobility that is -4, it will go down to -3, and with more crane style feats it's -2, so it's not too bad. Yeah, it's not like terrible. It does not show the bite that the Kitsune race gets, but it's still quite fantastic. I'm still quite happy with that. Yeah, I need to start using Ghost Slayer if I'm going to be fighting more ghosts. So I think I'll keep, actually, Metal's character around. Because, my god, that's useful. Could you kindly
I'll take the bait.
disable that thing, please? Dismiss spell. There you go, thanks. Like I said, I keep forgetting how huge the fucking area of effect of that spell is. Yeah, let's go back home real quick and change the party out. People are overburdened now. Great, great. Now, just in case I get into some random encounters on the way home, let me unequip a few things. God, that's not great. That's not fantastic. If I take off the shield, you're still overloaded. At that point, you might as well keep wearing it. These have the same stats, right? Yeah. I prefer the look of this one, I guess. Carries too much. I need to unequip your actual, like, shirts and stuff. That's kind of wild to me. There we go. Yikes. Big yikes. Okay. Can anyone cast Enlarged Person or Bull Strength? I can cast Enlarged Person. Like I said, I'm just like, I keep it for dire situation. If I can get by without it, I will. Yeah, let's go back to the Defender's Heart real quick. I'm still in the Market Square area. Like, still. I wonder if the guys with their beer actually made it. I would assume no. Yeah, I'll rotate out some of the party members we have. And I'll have to make a character for K-Style when he comes back, because he does show up often enough, I'd say, to warrant me making a character for him. I like doing that, because then people come back more often to see if, like, hey, did my character die? And I'm like, yes! Yes, it did. Yes, they did. You won't be using them for dire situations? Yeah, I'm fine. Like I said, I've been using the Claw of Jisca on you, and that's been, like, a good, like, replacement for fists for a bit. The theme of the Defender's Heart is always great, though. Yeah, I wasn't in the mood to play this when I booted this up today, but, like, now that I'm actually sitting here and doing it, it feels nice. It's like forcing yourself to do something makes it. It's kind of weird because it's kind of counterintuitive. Like, you think to yourself, like, oh, I'm not in the mood to play Dark Souls today. But then you boot it up and you're like, I actually had fun. You know? It's like that. That's how I feel about Pathfinder, where I'm like, oh, I'm not in the mood to play this today. And then I boot it up and I'm like, I'm actually having fun. I should have forced myself to do this. I would have done it last week, but like I said, I had a headache. And that was not great. Doesn't help that we've been having heat waves left and right, though. I'd love to have a hat for my character, actually. To fit the portrait. Okay. Let me re-equip people with... Oh god, the bug is happening again where they're naked. Great. Is Chen naked too? No. Used to be it was always Chen that would get naked. For no reason. Yeah, let me get that crossbow back equipped to you, then I'll clean out my inventory. Is there really nobody that can use that throwing hatchet? Actually, Dashing's character can use the throwing hatchet. Fuck them clothes! Yeah, I know, right? There's Kaphyrus' character. Yeah, I think I'll boot those guys up whenever I'm out and about, like, when they're in chat, basically. That's my priority, is, like, people in chat. But then I'll just, like, figure out the party based on, like, what am I missing now? So, K-Style, if I'd have to make a character for you, what do you got? There's a lot of, like, weird options. You're missing style. I am missing style. One thing that I was thinking about trying out at some point was the Inquisitor, which is kind of like a cleric, except not really a cleric. And you can use your fast talking. It's like a cleric rogue hybrid kind of dealio. Let me actually go to, like, the character creation screen real quick. And yes, I'm cheating in the money to create these characters because it's fucking 4,500 otherwise. And I'm like, fuck that. I have absolutely no shame in doing this. Just saying. Given how many characters I've been making so far. Yeah, I do have a fair amount of portraits, but if you have your own, you tell me. A fast-talking rogue. I guess I'll just go to, like, the class list. And, like, then I'll decide what race and what portrait they use. I guess I should mention the races, actually. That might help you, like, make it, like, come up with something. We do have half vampires. We also have half foxes, half rock people, half demons, half angels, half orc, half elf, half ling. Like the hobbitses, the gnomes, dwarves, elves, and humans, of course. I think something might be out of... Let me actually take a look if any of my mods have, like, an update. Because I did notice something looked kind of weird in the portrait list. Because it includes portraits that are, like, normally locked in the game and unavailable. And I'm just like, huh, that looks kind of weird. Yeah, let me just, like, open these up and see, like, is any of these needing an update? If anything, I would expect that to be, like, visual adjustment. Let me see. I am currently on 1.13.8, so no, that's not it. What about expanded content? 1.3.6. 1.3.61, apparently. They fixed some bugs. I probably should download that, actually. Hold up. They also added a few archetypes as well. Interesting. So yeah, I should probably save and download that. So let me, like, download that now. Then I'll restart the game afterwards. Scaling cantrips. 1.5.7. Yep, I am on the latest version. And Toy Box. Which version is Toy Box on? 1.4.16. Okay, so I am still on the latest version. Cool. So the only thing that needs an update is the expanded content, because they got some bug fixes. Fast talking sounds like high charisma, so no dwarves. Guess you'd be human because you're boring? Actually, human's like one of the more interesting races, because there's like... I do have a mod called Alternate Racial Traits. So it includes all of the, like, modules and shit that the game does not normally have. So you do have, like, a lot of options. Like Giant Ancestry. Descended from giants. Yeah, let me just save and install that mod real quick, and then I'll do that. It's just like a copy-paste, so it'll take like 2 seconds. Might as well put on the game's soundtrack while I'm doing this. Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, Moz. Then downloads, expanded content. And there we go. I like mods because it just adds stuff that's already in the actual tabletop game. That's just my opinion personally, where I'm just like, well, it's in the game technically. It's part of like the actual tabletop game. This is supposed to be a digital rendition of said tabletop game. So I feel like anything that should be in tabletop should also be in the game. Ooh. Actually, expanded content is not available in the game version that I'm on. I would need to download the official update. You know, I can't be arsed to download the official update. I would have to log into GOG and actually download it. So, you know what? Let me just undo the mod update that I just did. Yeah, I'll just update off stream. I can't be bothered to do that today. Expanded content. Yeah, let me just like undo the deletes that I just did. Restore. Hello, Metal. How are you doing? I'm not missing anything, I don't think. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll have to make sure to update the game off stream after this. I got the game on GOG, like, so it doesn't auto-update, because, like, I don't use the launcher, I just launch the game. Which, I personally prefer. But it's like, oh man, why is the mod version requiring melting? Yeah, it's 35 degrees Celsius here in Canada, which is not great! It's not fantastic. And I imagine Europe is also feeling horrible. I've heard that, like, France got, like, 40 degrees Celsius. And I'm like, god damn. France! This is going to affect the wine market. And I'm like, ugh. Yeah, there we go. I'll have to... That means I cannot use my updates, which is unfortunate. But in the meantime... You're still feeling like a fast-talking rogue, are you, K-Style? I do quite like the character I made for you, Metal, actually. Like, I'm quite fond of it. Of what I ended up doing with it, like the ninja thing going on. I'll just have to make sure to get them a weapon that can actually be used with finesse training. Because, like, I'm already going to give the Amulet of Agile Fist to Chen, and I don't know where I could get a new one. Yeah, hold on, let me just make a character for K-Style. You're feeling human, you say? So when I'm thinking about, like, a fast-talking rogue... Let me actually take a look down the class list. There are quite a lot of rogues. There's a lot of variants of rogue. Technically, you can make just, like... K-style... K is a bard. Do you think K would be a bard? That does sound right, a little bit. But there's multiple variants of bard. There's also the Scald, which is Angry Bard. When you sing, it makes other people angry, which is amazing. I love that thing, by the way, just saying. And they can cast spell whilst wearing heavy armor, which is nice. Let me see, what level do they require that? His voice can calm everyone down. There is a variant of that. Hold on, it's Court Poet that yeah, insightful contemplation. You're not inciting rage, you're inciting calmness. So then people get a morale bonus to intelligence and charisma and will saving throws, but less defense. So it's like the opposite of rage, which is interesting. I like the idea. that would be a good match, but there's also other options. Herald of the Horn is just a regular Skald that gets to, like, regen their spells once per day. And also their sonic spells are a little better. Huntcaller. Huntcaller was one that I was, like, considering for Rob's character, which is very interesting. Because, like, at level 10, when you're making other people rage, you can turn them into animals. Which is, like, that would be very interesting. Like, whenever spellcasters run out of spells, then they can just be, like, accepting the rage. And then they can just turn into animals, because they're like, well, we can't cast spells. Turn us into some tigers, would you? And it's just like, that sounds really interesting to me. I would love to make a character with this class, but mixed with Oracle. Because an Oracle of Nature gets an ability where, like, anyone near them can get a bonus to, like, their saving throws based on their charisma. All animals near them. So I wonder if that would synergize well with that type of skull. Let me go take a look at the regular bard list of, like, archetypes. Arcane Duelist, Archaeologist, Beast Tamer, Dervish of Dawn. Dirge Bard is like these. Yeah. It's the one that can affect undead. Thundercaller is the version that's also got, like, sonic spells. Can also incite rage on enemies. That's interesting. I did not know that was a thing. Tranquil Whisperer was another one that's like, it makes people calm. An affected ally receives a bonus to defense, so it does the opposite of inspiring rage, actually. And suppresses the effects of all kinds of rage. Technically, nobody is angry person. Like, we have no person with rage in the in our party. Except, I think, like, Kathyrus' character, but it's like, he can just, like, refuse, like, the effects, I guess. So a bard that inspires tranquility is, like, very fitting for K-style. Paladins and Cleric can buff everyone's save based on the target's charisma. Yeah, but it's like, in Oracle, it's like an AoE, where every single animal nearby would get, like, a bonus based on their charisma. Which I think is, like, a really cool idea if you mix that with the Skald that turns allies into animals. And then you could make every single person in the party have an animal companion. So you could just be walking around with, like, an army of dogs, and that sounds like a lot of fun. Paladins at level 17 just buffs everyone. They're a beast in the party. Yeah, Paladin's always, like, a good, respectable class. But yeah. As for other fast-talking rogues, I'm trying to think. Blood Rager is basically just a barbarian that uses charisma, last I checked. Or does it still use Constitution? No, it's still Constitution. Never mind. Charisma classes. Inquisitor! That was the one that I was thinking, where it's kind of like a mixture of a rogue and a cleric. Also, they have really bitchin' fashion. Like, look at this. You look like you're about to go kill, like, Dracula in Castlevania or something. It's fantastic. That's their default fashion, and it looks amazing. You always get the hat. Like, that's the best part about making an Inquisitor character in this game. No, as long as you're not wearing a regular hat, you always have the hat. And yeah, their thing is that, like, they have, like, teamwork feats, but they apply the teamwork feats to, like, everybody else. But also they can use, like, intimidation and all persuasion. There you go. An Inquisitor receives a morale bonus for all persuasion skill check for intimidation and perception checks. And, like, I remember some of the abilities is that, like, you can convince enemies to, like, temporarily fight for you. So that's why I'm like, when I think about a fast-talking rogue, Inquisitor always comes to mind because of that. And we have nobody that's making use of teamwork feats. So do you feel like being a bard that makes everyone calmer and makes everyone, like, more defensive? Or do you feel like being a fast-talking, like, religious man. That is very intimidating. There are some, like, various other versions. Let me take a look. I've never looked at the list. Tactical leader. Is that a picture of Obama? I'm sorry. That's just like... Hold on. This guy looks familiar. I have not seen a picture of Obama in a very long time, but I'm like... Leader's words! And I'm like... That's the first person that comes to mind. A morale bonus to all persuasion skill checks. Instead of just for intimidation. Bard sounds more actually like you. You think so? Hold on. These guys... Oh, that sucks. They use wisdom. I was gonna say, like, if they both used charisma, that would be perfect, because you could just be both in multi-class. But no, you actually... That does not work. Let me see. Is there any variant that uses charisma for your caster ability? Nope. Alright, so Bard seems more your bag. Okay, let me see. What does the Tranquil Whisper get specifically? They lose Well-Versed. Their version of Inspire Courage gives defense instead of attack bonuses. They do not get Inspire Competence. What is this? Saving Tranquility. It also grants a bonus to all saving throws against mind-affecting effects. Okay. So you're just making everyone better defensively. You're not wise in the least! There you go. I'll put the wisdom and the wisdom and the intelligence as low as possible. There you go. I'm joking. Okay, so you still get access to Frightening Tune. Instead of getting Deadly Performance, you get Tranquil Apotheosis. Gains immunity to confusion and mind-affecting effect and counts as an outsider. That's interesting. You're basically achieving enlightenment at level 20. If I put all 20 of your levels into Bard. That is the thing. Whenever I make a charisma character, I tend to give them one level in a monk. But it's like, actually, the Bard can cast spells while wearing armor, can't they? Cantrips. Proficient in all simple weapons, blah blah blah. Proficient in light armor and shields. A Bard can cast spells while wearing light armor and using a shield without incurring the regular chance to fail casting a spell. Okay. So you can still wear light armor. So in that case, I would feel kind of like stupid to be using the monk thing. Because, like, then what's the point? Okay, so Tranquil Whisper. And you said you wanted a human character. I do have a lot of custom portraits. But if you have a picture of yourself, or a fantasy character, I mean, not yourself in real life, that would be weird to be using that. I do have a lot of options. So if you see, like, a thumbnail that jumps out at you... Also, there's Link from Zelda, just with a beard, just saying. If anybody, like, jumps out at you... Do you have, like, a vague character appearance that I could, like, probably, like, approximate something similar? Like a vague idea. Like a nobleman. That works, actually, doesn't it? For a bard. I do like this package of portraits, because, like, anybody that's got even slight magic going on is just like, yeah, it can be a bard. So if you see anything jump out at you, or if you've got, like, a vague idea, you tell me. I'm just clicking random things now. I think the bards are at the bottom for me. I do have a lot of pirate pictures, actually, and rogues. That looks like a fast-talking rogue, doesn't it? Is this the rogue section? No, that's the ninja section, specifically. So yes, it is the rogue section, actually. Could also be a lady. Nothing wrong with being a lady. I know a lot of dudes that play D&D and they're like, I want to make a lady. And I'm like, I'm okay with that. They're not really channeling arcane, they're just getting drunk and sing stuff. See, that kind of makes sense. Until they take like 5 levels into Dragon Apostle Chan. And then we got some bigger questions. Also, I love the monks in this portrait package. They look amazing. Monk? Yeah, there's monks. That's Zeus! They're big muscle men with magic. I think actually this is supposed to be kineticists, which are like Avatar The Last Airbender in this section. Yeah, and then afterwards it goes towards like mages and spellcasters. I like this lady with the monkey. I like her a lot. I'll have to make a character based on that at some point. It's a long list. Okay, now I'm getting into the non-human section, I think. I love this portrait. It's amazing. The crossdresser bard. Yeah, I've got a lot of pirates, don't I? All of these are using the same background, aren't they? They must be from the same artist. Stick with a nobleman or something. Yeah, let me scroll back up. Where was the nobleman I was looking at? Who's like up here? Like, my dude looked straight out of Bloodborne. You know what? Let me start from the top, actually. There we go. There we go. Found them. Looking straight out of Bloodborne. So got a specific pick from this list that like screams out at you. Where you're just like, I like that. Your background is like you've always baked out of the gutter. Yeah, Chan's like, he's not like an ancient monk. Chan is like just a drunk dude, started punching people, and he's like, I'm really good at this! Keep it true to life. There we go. So I could probably give you a backstory that actually makes you like good with rapiers, as a matter of fact, and keep using like stick to that. Let's see, for human backstories, you got a backstory, K-Style? Or should I just like go nuts and decide whatever I feel like fits the best for the build? Get nuts! Go nuts! No, I will get nuts, actually. I got a big old container of nuts here. Got a bunch of peanuts covered in honey. So I will get nuts. Let it be known to all that Side Effect has a bunch of nuts in his mouth. Live on stream! Yes. Okay, so if I would have to make a bard, they're gonna have high charisma. Got a bunch of honey cashews. Oh, that sounds so good. Cashews are so expensive here. Why is there the PvP reward? Oh, I should disable that, shouldn't I? That's for when I'm doing Elden Ring. Unstoppable magic. +2 bonus on caster level check. That counts for bards, doesn't it? This is for stealth and nature lore. I get to pick a weapon as a backstory. Like fear stuff. Giant ancestry. Focus study, dual talent. Comprehensive education. I could have comprehensive education and unstoppable magic, actually, can't I? That's a good, like, setup for a spellcaster man. Let me actually do that. There we go. So you're from magic nobility. There we go. That'll be, we'll work that into the backstory. From a country that has very advanced magic and had a very good education. And backstory would absolutely have to be some kind of noble. Something that has to do with charisma. You can use Charisma instead of Intelligence while attempting Knowledge World check and becomes proficient with Rapier. That seems pretty good. Alternatively, makes Persuasion and Trickery to class skill. Makes bonus when wearing heavy armor. We're not gonna do that. Persuasion adds Charisma to Initiative. And then you become good with longswords and greatswords. Can you use... You can already use rapiers to begin with. So going for Lida instead seems a little bit more appropriate. Plus we've already got people that can use Knowledge World, last I checked. Hold on, let me go take a look actually. Let me just skip a little bit ahead. Let's see, Knowledge World. Yeah, my character, who's always in the party 24/7, is already good with Knowledge World. So we might as well grab Lida, which adds Charisma to your initiative, and adds Persuasion to the list of class skills. Okay. So Lida backstory, which makes you good, like, from the get-go, with Long Spear and Great Swords, which is, like, that's not bad. Long Spears have, excuse me, Long Sword, not Long Spear, I was wrong. Knight gives you Long Spear, but we're gonna pick Lida. Now for stats, let me put like everything down to 0, and then I'll decide where I want to put the points. That makes my life a little bit easier. Question is, a more dexterous person or a more strength person? Since you do have strength with longsword, strength would be a little more appropriate. But charisma is absolutely like the priority. Gotta be, like, more casting-centric when it comes to, like, bard stuff. But I don't want to waste too many points on that. Let's see. 4. Okay, there we go. So 19. I could increase the intelligence just for, like, having access to more skills, honestly. So you're not, like, terrible at skills, which... Yeah, I've already got a lot of people with low intelligence in the party. Understandably. Yeah, I think I'll put the rest of the points into strength and constitution. To give you a little extra in the terms of HP. Actually, maybe I should put some points into dexterity as well. I don't want to waste that, though. I do have some points to the dex. You know what? It's since you might be using ranged weapons as well. No wisdom. Not a whole lot of intelligence either. But that's okay. That's okay. Who needs it? Okay, what do I put these points into? Absolutely Persuasion, since you've got that as part of your backstory as a leader. Persuasion to list of class skills. If you've already got it as a class skill, it gives you a +1 bonus as competence, which is nice. I appreciate that greatly. What are the other strength you have? Strength and athletics. And you technically, since you're a bard, every single skill in the game is a class skill for you. Magic Device, actually. Because Magic Device has actual, like, battle uses, which is why I always prioritize it. Then I'm left with 2 things. I could remove the intelligence bonuses, actually. And just be like, yeah, you're fine. Since you're a human, basically, you get a little extra in terms of skills. That's, like, the one upside to having a human character in this. Yeah, you know what? That works. That works. You don't have a great bonus to dexterity, but it's still something. Actually... Yeah, you know what? Yeah. You little even out. It's not great to even it out, but it'll work. Because, like, when you're using a bow, it still uses your strength stat to deal damage. But I don't want you to have no dexterity either. Okay, so yeah, there we go. Now I have less skills to work with, which is still fine. What do I put them into? Let me see, what is the one skill that, like, almost nobody's got? Something that might be lacking in some parties. Right, I forgot about bardic knowledge. And comprehensive education. So the knowledge skills are in, like, importance. Lower nature is actually something not a whole lot of people got. So lower nature it is, then. My mouse, please. There we go. Took it a second there. So you're not fantastic in Old Nature, but you're better than, like, almost everybody. The only other person that's good in Old Nature is Selen Sawar's character. Now as for feat, what do I pick? Lingering Performance does sound nice. Arcane Strike does too. Because then that means you can deal pretty good damage to, like, people. Let me go for Lingering Performance first. That means that, like, after you've stopped performing, it still sticks around for a bit. Which means that, like, technically you could, like... You could start singing, and then immediately stop, and then start smacking people, and then when it runs out, you start singing again, then you immediately stop. That's how I handle Lingering Performance, personally. Eventually it becomes, like... You don't even need to start, like, and stop constantly. Like, it becomes a move. Excuse me, a move action. Yeah, there we go. So that means it does not even, like, it's even faster. So yeah, Lingering Performance is pretty good. Okay. Right, another good reason to have Dexterity also is because you're going to be wearing light armor. I forgot about that. What spells? I need more people that can cast Sleep, because Sleep is amazing, and I love the Sleep spell. It's amazing what you can do when you put your enemies to sleep. Then you just walk over there and stab them in the neck while they're sleeping. Makes your life a lot easier. I need to use Grease more often. Let me grab Grease. A deity. Guess it doesn't really matter what deity you follow. My dude looks pretty eldritch. He looks straight out of Bloodborne. So let me find something that's like an elder god or something. Pantheon for the eldest, there you go. What's the most Cthulhu-like of the eldest? I have forgotten. Count Renaug. Favorite weapon, rapier. That, you know what? Fuck it. That works. I'll read this at my leisure later. As for alignment, style always struck me as, like, chaotic good. Is that accurate, do you think? Chaotic good, chaotic neutral? That means no dipping into paladin. So yeah, chaotic good seems like K-style. But he could also be chaotic evil. He does do invasions after all. Let me go through the appearance in the meantime. See if I can make something that looks like your character's face. As much as possible. 6. Or 12. Oh, it added the hairstyles from the other races. That's neat. I think I'll go for 6. I'm the bad guy, but it doesn't mean I'm a bad guy. I'll go for chaotic neutral in that case. It does matter mechanically, but not too much, really. See, main color, brown, please. Then secondary color, black. God, this bar default outfit is still too colorful, though. Bad red man, good. There you go. Let's see. What is, like, the eye color? I can't tell. Guess it doesn't really matter. Get you a beard, also. You know, that works. That does good enough. I don't want to spend too much time on this, but I will spend some time on this. A little pale. Not too pale. Neutral is good. There will be days where you're more mischievous than others. That sounds good. There is a mechanical usage to being true neutral, actually, in this game. Because some people have, like, protection from alignment, or, like, they smite certain alignments. So it's like, if you're a lawful good person, somebody can be like, smite good, like an evil paladin. So there is a use for that. Or if you're fighting paladins and you're evil, they can smite you, which is not great. You do not want to be smited.
A mere flesh wound.
All I see is blood.
Together we...
This is my...
Let us press on.
That sounds soft like K-Style's voice is.
Defeat is not an option. I shall not falter.
That sounds like K-Style to me. Now, if you've got a name, you tell me, otherwise I'll just call him K-Style. Lest you have a name to work with.
Strike as one.
Birthday does not matter. So you start with Lingering Performance, the ability to use shields and cast spells and use light armor. Lullaby? Huh. Perception check, will save against sleep effect. Huh. I did not know bards just get that. Actually. I guess that must be added by the expanded content, because I recall, like, tabletop, they get that. Wait, so this seems good? Just like calm bard? I can like multi-class into other things as well. So if you feel like going a little crazy, you tell me. In the meantime, this seems pretty good, right? Unless you have a name for this. Then I'll get back out. Just call me K-Style. Okay.
Our time has come.
That seems pretty good. Side requires your name, mother's maiden name, postcode, previous address, credit card number, the last 3 digits on the back. It will help against fighting the demon attack. Okay, cool. So that's one character done. Let me just take care of that. Let me just level you up real quick so I can start using you. Let's see, Bard talent. Maybe I should go full Bard. I'm trying to think of other charisma class for like multi-classing with. The only other thing that comes to mind is Oracle. If I had Oracle with Nature Mystery, technically I can like... No. Nature Mystery would be if you have 0 dex. Or like negative amounts of dex. Because then you can replace your like... avoidance with Charisma instead of Dexterity. Which is something I love doing with like Paladins. You take 1 level dip into Oracle, and then it's just like big, fat, lumbering, slow Paladin, just like gets the ability to dodge because of his Charisma. Which I like that. No, I think I'll just go full Bard for this, actually. Nothing really jumps out at me for like multi-classing. Plus I like the abilities that Tranquil Whisper gets. So let me keep doing this. Okay, what does Bard talent gives us? Intimidating prowess. You can add your strength modifier to persuasion skill in addition to your charisma modifier. That's interesting. For when used to intimidate specifically. I could get a combat trick, a skill focus, terrain mastery, fast stealth, weapon focus. Nothing really jumps out at me. Some of these require sneak attacks. Could get a familiar. Interesting. Advanced talents. What is advanced talents? Bard talent, lore master, inspire tranquility, fascinate. Inspire greatness. I do not know what advanced talents is, actually. Well, shit. Iron Guts. Bonus to all saves against making you sickened. Maybe I could just take a skill focus to that low nature, actually. If I recall correctly, if you have lore nature, you can get yourself, like, a pet, if I recall correctly, as a thing. So I might want to do that, because none of the other stuff, like, calls out to me, except maybe using combat skill, combat trick. That is something I could be using. Then I don't have to use my feat levels to get Arcane Strike. That is tempting, actually. I forget if it's still, like, a thing. Yeah, you know what? Let me just get Arcane Strike. I'll figure that out later. That seems good. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Now, what spells do I get? Ear-piercing scream. Can yell at people. Inspire tranquility in your allies. Yell at your enemies. That sounds fun. Touch of gracelessness. I'm kind of trying to, like, actually go for some kind of, like, eldritch looking dude. So causing fear to enemies does sound right. Or hypnotism. Causing them to stop and stare blankly at you in a dazed condition for a random amount of... Okay. For a 1d4 amount of rounds. That does sound pretty good, actually. Keep taking levels in a bard, I think. Now I get a feat. What do I put this feat into? Cantrip Expert, actually. I really like Cantrip Expert a lot. Okay, Hideous Laughter is another one that works. I'll probably grab Vanish at some point, because being able to go invisible is amazing. Okay, there we go. Let me make sure I've got you equipped with stuff now. You start out with basic stuff. Need light armor. This is medium armor. I've got nobody that can wear this. Yeah, let me actually figure out what party I'm gonna want today. Okay, so I've got metal here today, so I'm gonna be bringing metal. I'm gonna be bringing Enchanted. I'm gonna be using K-Style's character now. Okay. You know what? Let me just go to the outside real quick, and then I'll figure out what party I will be gathering forth. Coffee. Coffee. I remember it took me like an hour to it took me like 3 hours to create characters on the first episode. Normally the game gives you characters, which is why I strongly recommend this game. If you want to play D&D and you don't have any friends, I recommend this game. Yeah, hold on. Let me just empty out my party real quick. So I'm going to be definitely bringing Enchanted and Metal's character today. I'm going to be bringing K-Style. So what does that leave me with? Yeah, let me accept. Then I'll go immediately back in real quick. I like that your party members are on the loading screen, even the generic ones that you create yourself. Okay, so we don't have athletics, like, at all covered by anybody. Not even Chan, who's supposed to be good at that. So I'm gonna need somebody with athletics. I might just take Selene's character, since they come with a pet as well. They come with a pet centipede, which is always useful to have. The voices in my head tell me they're my friends. Also to burn things. That's Rizzio's character. Rizzio's character is a pyromaniac gnome. Also, his father was dragon. And his mother was also dragon. So he's like half dragon and half dragon. You'd think that would just make him a regular dragon, but no. No. Of course not. Okay. So I'll probably bring Lelen, because I think she's the one with, yep, the athletics checks. Okay, cool. Let's see. Knowledge Arcana and Knowledge World are covered by me. Is Lelen also taking care of stealth? Yes, they are. Okay, cool. Probably trickery as well. I'm also taking care of trickery, never mind. Law of religion, so there's gonna be Chenitid that takes care of that. All that's really left... NK Styles character is taking care of persuasion. So we are fine. All that would really be left would be perception, which is taken care of by Lelen also.
Keep your calm.
So I can just take whatever I feel is missing, like, combat-wise, which would be a tank. I need a tank, so I can either take Azrael of Avalon's character, or I can take Rob's character. I think I'll take Azrael, because I've used Rob today. Okay, now I need to go back in and rest, because, like, everyone's dying. Kinda wish I could settle up my party without having to leave, because then I'm sitting here to like 5 loading screens. Could have made myself a coffee in the meantime. I really should, like... Part of me kind of wants to get a hot plate just to make myself the coffee in my room, but it's like, those things are incredibly unsafe. So I really don't want to. Yeah, let me just go rest real quick. Then I'll take care of the inventory stuff. Okay. Since we're gonna be bringing Azrael, let me make sure our inventory is like set up properly. You're the one that needs like the setting up the most, though. You can use shields. How heavy is that? You're fine, I think. Yes. Despite using a heavy shield. And I believe you've got proficiency with like great swords, long swords, cold iron. Perfect. Because we need that to actually hurt demons, is cold iron. It's really useful. Otherwise, you can also use cold iron rapier, actually. Let's see, that's a +6 treat to 10. That's a +4 treat to 8. Rapier with a shield just looks wrong, doesn't it, though? That's fine. You put a crossbow on this slot, so you have access to a ranged attack whenever you feel like it. Probably should try getting you a bow, actually, since you do have pretty respectable strength. Bows being a strength weapons, as it should be, logically, in this game. Do I have a bow in here? I do have one longbow. Let me grab that. I need light armor that's got low max dexterity. Chain shirt, so yes. Medium armor, heavy armor, medium armor. Hello, Emerald Lord. How are you doing? Got level 20 in the D&D MMO of Neverwinter as a fighter. Late game content really fucking sucks. As is often the case with many video games, but especially MMOs. How are you doing, Emerald Lord? Just made a character for K-Style, actually. Oh, you cannot use longbows. Shit. Okay. I did not realize that. That's inconvenient. Huh. No, now I feel silly. Maybe I should have gotten you a backstory into using bows. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter since you can use spells. Okay, let me get you that chain shirt. Because you don't got very high dexterity. So we might as well get you as much AC as possible. Even though you can only wear light armor, which is like, ugh. A little more fragile than most, but still should be quite respectable. Hello, Lapishu as well. Doing good? I am doing inventory management. A very common, horrible thing that you have to do in CRPGs. Hold on. Let me also put, like, torches on melee fighters of the party. That they have access to some kind of elemental weaponry. An event? Yeah, that's... I'm not a big fan of MMOs myself. They don't care about you being a tank. They spam a grab attack that deals 1/3 of your HP as damage. Ragdoll and throws you into damage over time pool, taking air HP down to 50%. That sounds like not fun. Never been a big fan of MMOs. The only one that I liked was Guild Wars 2, actually. That one was great. I like that one. I like that one a lot. Okay, that should be fine now. Let me just empty. Let me just sell some of my crap. But first, let me see. I'm not needing to keep any daggers or anything. I like to keep one of every weapon, personally. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's weird. That's cold iron, so I'm keeping that. That should be fine, otherwise I can sell the rest of this crap, right? Half plate +1. Is there nobody that can wear that? Actually, let's see. You're wearing a half plate. You could wear that half plate +1. There we go. That's actually a lot better for me. I think I prefer the shield, not gonna lie. Visually speaking. Let's see. That's Crypt Raider's armor. That's medium armor. Who can wear medium armor? You can, actually. That's Dashing Saint's character. You can, too. What is the max dexterity on this thing? It's 3. How much dexterity do you have? You have 0, both of you. Great! Great! Alright, bet. Let's all play Guild Wars 2. No. I actually used to stream Guild Wars 2. A lot of people would show up to just show their fashion on stream, which made it hard for me to enjoy the main story. It was not great. I'm not gonna lie. Not a fan. That's why I stopped streaming Guild Wars 2. Because I'm like, man, I don't want to deal with this. This is annoying. Yeah, okay, cool. Let me just go and sell my crap to this nerd. This should be fine. Bulk sell all of the random miscellaneous crap we've got as well. I'm keeping that half plate, actually, because you never know. I might make another heavy character. See, nothing else I could really care to sell, I don't think. Okay, cool. Put the rest of this crap in the chest. And then we'll get back out and go murder some shit. Because I'm sure that's what people came to watch. Is the murder part. The fun part. Let me rest real quick. You should be fine. Just resting here. As the default amount of time. Alright, let's get back out into the burning city. Where everyone is dying and there's a demon invasion going on. That's the plot of the game. Oh, fuck, I forgot about this. Oh, I forgot about this. This fucking mandatory thing. Oh, shit. Last time, I tried doing this last time on stream, and I got, like, my ass kicked. Well, you know what? Okay, you know what? I feel like I can do this now. Right? No, actually. Let me reload. I wanted to wait until I was fucking level something. I wanted to wait until I was level 4 before I did this, because it's like a forced event when you rest in the inn. I forgot about that. So let me just do my inventory management again real quick. Then we'll get back out. No, it fucking spawned me out here. With this dude outside. You know what? I've already cheated once. I think I'll cheat again. Where be the teleport button? Where be the teleport button? I don't want to do this quest right now. And it's gonna force me to do this quest right now. And I don't want to. There we go. Cool. I'll do this quest later. Can't have shit in this town. No, it's like specifically a quest where it's like people are attacking the play. Oh, it fucking is gonna force me to do this. I'm gonna have to actually reload, aren't I? As soon as I leave. Yep. Okay. Where they're like, oh, the stuff is happening, and I'm no, please fuck off. So yeah, I'm just gonna reload real quick, do that inventory management real quick again. I gave you this, and I gave you that. I gave you change shirts. That's what I gave you. I'm gonna have to go inside to go grab it. As long as I don't rest in the inn, it's fine. Basically. I could just step outside and rest, though. I was gonna wait until I was level 4, because, like, I tried doing that thing, and I got my ass kicked. It was not fun at all. Like, everyone died, and everything was horrible. And so I was just like, you know what? I think I'll just do it some other time. Yeah, let me just, like, do this quick, like, use that teleport button. I'll turn it off afterwards, I swear. Yeah, let me just grab Shane shirt. Put the book away. There's no other swords I want, I don't think. Take care of K-Style's inventory real quick. There we go. Take care of Rob's inventory as well. I forgot about this part. Give the Crypt Raider armor to somebody like Dashing's character. Dverg of Raidfell. An amazing name, by the way. Right, I also gave him a crossbow, hold on. Forgot about that part. Cold Iron Rapier, Cold Iron Longsword. Let me give you the Longsword as well. Because you never know when I feel like I might need the longsword instead. It does do more damage. Yeah, you know, at that point I'm just gonna take off the fucking rapier. Just use the longsword. His character portrait uses a big rapier anyway, so it's like... They're pretty interchangeable at that point. Okay, let me empty out my inventory of stuff I want to keep. Then I'll sell the rest. Whoops. Okay, cool. Bulk selling. Then sell all these weapons that I'm not gonna be using. Sell these armors I'm not gonna be using. Okay, cool. Yeah. Now let's go out and rest outside because we can't sleep indoors apparently. Lest some goddamn demon attack's gonna happen. Gotta remind myself to save more often as well because of that. Quick save. Can I sleep like out here? Nope, it still triggers the thing, apparently. Yeah, it teleports me indoors and causes me to sleep at the actual bed. That's just annoying. And inconvenient. If I step outside, there's the dude. Okay. So whilst I'm reloading this, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back in just a second. Then we'll sleep outside, apparently. sorry about that. Okay, where was I? Authentic D&D railroading, where it's like... The DM wants this to happen. It needs to happen now. It doesn't matter when you get around to, like, going back to the bar. As soon as you get to the bar, the thing happens. The DM doesn't care. Yeah, let me turn off that cheat now. Alright, cool. This seems like a good enough party. Actually, I just realized that Metal's character has the strength damage still. Maybe I should remove Metal. It's fine. You know, I did just say I have access to the cheats. I could just use the cheats and make it as though I rested at a safe place, which technically I do here at resting at the Defender's Heart. Technically. And it's like, who's gonna stop me? Rest all, fuck it. There we go. I am annoyed that I had to do that, but I will do that. Okay, let's go back to the market square. And actually finish that map so I can feel like content with moving on to the next ones. It's a pretty big map, all things considered. There's still that giant hippogriff looking thing that I have not killed. Which I was like, I could barely kill like a level 5 demon. I can't kill a level 7 like monster. Doesn't matter when you get back to the town. You could do the shadow demon. Was that the one that I like awoke in that one like house next to the elf girl that you could recruit? That might be, yeah, that I don't think I can do that yet. Yeah, like I said, I was gonna wait until I was level 4 before I did that thing back at the bar. Okay, cool. Let me make sure, like, party composition is not garbage, which it is. Let me move Chanted back to the front. And K-Style's character can be a little further back. Actually, I'll be further at the back. K-Style will be a little closer, because he does have sub-melee weapons. Same for Metal's character. There we go. That seems pretty good now. Okay, where was I? Apparently I left some loot back here. That was the place I was just at, where I met the dudes with the beer cart, wasn't it? Was this the... Yeah, that was the place where I fought all the zombie. Then there was a bunch of stuff, like the shadow demons that fell down. Apparently I left the loot right here. Completely missed it. Loot! There's some more loot back here.
Watch out for trouble.
Okay. Alright, didn't miss anything. Now I can continue on my merry way. Guess I could continue down this ramp. Then I'll come back and do this stuff. Don't expect there to be too much in this direction, right? No, actually. It should lean back to a place I've already been earlier, which is the giant chasm of pain and misery. Which is also where the finale of the DLC takes place of, because I did play the DLC on my own time.
With the shadows.
I don't like this. Don't like all these corpses. City is fallen at last! How glorious! Now I can stop pretending to be a shopkeeper and spend all my time to my true passion, reanimating the dead! Nice. Casual gnome necromancer over there, I think. Yeah, that looks like not fun people. That's zombies. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
Hold on. Let me actually start stacking buffs real quick.
I stand ready.
Right, I forgot to set up fucking K-Style's hotbar real quick, so let me do that. Start off by putting this, the most important thing of any bard. Your actual, like, bard skill. Let me put that there. Put that here. Put that here. Put that here. Then the spells. I gotta remind myself that you also get Lullaby for free. Gotta remind myself of that. And I'll put, like, Sleep next to it. Any creature within the area fails a will. Yeah, okay, that's interesting. You could just make all of your spell stuff, like, better. That's neat, actually. Then I'll put Hypnotism next to it and Touch of Graciousness. That's like... Oh, it's an AoE. Never mind. No, that's Grease, not Touch of Bleh. Not that. You don't really have a whole lot of cantrips, actually, as a bard, do you? Wow. Never realized. That's unfortunate. Did I get him Cantrip Expert for Charisma? If I did, I might have to, like... respec and remove that. No, I did not. Okay. Because, like, I did not realize you had so few cantrips as a bard. Holy shit. Yeah, I did actually give him cantrip expert charisma. I'll have to respec him off stream and just do that. Give everyone ranged weaponry. And then we'll, like, start smacking at them. Let me also buff myself with blah blah blah, throw faster and more accurately, range of bombs, insight bonus, bombs do not splash. Yeah, let me use Bomber's Eye for myself. This looks like a pretty big encounter, which is kind of why I want to do this.
Shall we move? We shall move.
I'll take care of it.
That seems good enough, right? I don't want to spam like fucking...
My counsel.
Then use Light of the Angels. And then everyone with ranged option shoots at the zombies.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Don't hold back!
I am never wrong.
I will not falter.
I'm doing this very slowly because I'm like afraid that I'll fucking send somebody accidentally in there. When I don't need to. Yeah, that does play the music of having a boss encounter. If I kill the Necromancer, I should not have to deal with the zombies, do I? Technically speaking. Oh, I did not realize he had that much HP. Hold up. Level 6. You know what? I feel like I can take a level 6 down, right? The cultists are gonna be like the real trouble here.
Strike!
Let me actually demoralize these cultists with intimidate checks, if possible. Let me also start... I'll start using Inspire Tranquility when they get close to us. In the meantime, let me do... Oh, no, it's a single target person. Never mind. The sleep spells are not, though. Yeah, hold on. Can I, like, do this without targeting a single person? Yeah, I can. Cool. If not a single one got put to sleep, that's unfortunate. I expected the zombies to be immune, but, like, I thought these guys would at least, like... At least one of them would have been struck by that, but apparently not. You do still have Ghost Slayer. Cool. Just making sure. God damn it. Please don't miss. I kind of need you folks to not miss. Also, let me use Entangle so that they take absolutely forever to reach us. As to not have to deal with these nerds. Yeah, hold on. Let me just... I don't want to get too close, though. That's the only issue. Acid should be pretty good. Haste spell failed, right, because he's stuck in the bramble. I forgot that this would also affect stuff like that. You know, I probably should have smite evil on the necromancer, shouldn't I? Since it's a swift action. There we go. That'll help a little bit now. Divine favor should be fine. I don't think casting smite twice stacks, right? No, it should not.
You should have run.
There we go. Let them come to us, I say still. Keep trying to intimidate them. If anything, while they're shaken. Yeah, it does not stack. I had a feeling that was the case. I wonder if I could keep casting sleep in there. Just to see, like... if anyone's gonna fall for it eventually. Using K-Style's character. I don't think so, no. Let me actually scroll up. No, they... apparently only one person was affected by that. Guessing... maybe no, that would be hexes. I was thinking maybe I can only cast it on somebody once per day, but no, that's hexes. Alright, let me just keep trying to go for that necromancer. As like the priority. This part that sucks about using this spell, however, is like, I can't fucking see a damn thing in there. Yeah, let me put some meat shields out front using Nature's Ally. Since it is playing the boss music, I will treat it as though it's a boss fight, and I will actually use stuff appropriately. I'll treat it as though it's kind of a big deal of an encounter. Azrael was affected by was not affected by blindness because they... No, they are blind currently. They are affected by blindness. That sucks. Okay.
You should have.
Still dealt 14 damage. Okay. Yeah, it's just a -2 penalty to armor class and loses his dexterity bonus to AC. Okay, so Azrael is not going to be tanking anymore. When does the party commit a war crime? That comes later, Emerald Lord. If my character decides to become a necromancer and, like, murder an orphanage and raise them as undead soldiers to fight in the crusade. That's when that happens. Now, I made that up, what I just said just now, but I'm pretty sure that's something the necromancer can do. I do know some of the war cry the necromancer playthrough gets to do, and it's quite something.
This will hurt.
I'll have to cast Enlarged Person on Chen. Once people get closer, then I'll have to, like, smack them. Nobody nearby enough. I doubt I can, like... Yeah, I'm gonna keep trying to intimidate these nerds. But in the meantime, no need to start, like, Inspiring Tranquility yet.
Do not hold back.
Not until they get close. That's when we'll need, the... I can't believe this is a fucking standard action. That makes me upset.
Strike!
Given that I have to spend a key point to, like, actually cast that. Yeah, they keep trying to buff themselves. Some of them are failing the concentration checks, though. Which does make my life easier. More meat shields, please. Okay, let me keep, like, chucking bombs in there. And, like, trying to hit as many of them as I can with one bomb. Okay, I think I killed one of the zombies. I am glad I went for acid bombs, because, like, I did find out, unfortunately. Some people were frightened. That's terrible. Did I remember to give, like, Azrael's character. Fuck. It removes Shaken, but it does not remove Frightened. I need a higher level to remove Frightened. God damn it. I knew Frightened was a big deal. How come we never see a Necromancer versus Necromancer match? That sounds not fun, because then they're just hanging back and, like, summoning stuff, and the skeletons are fighting each other. Yeah. If I use Lay on Hands, it would not remove Frightened from K-Style's character and Metal's character, unfortunately. Which is annoying. This is why I don't like fighting Necromancers. Because then I have to deal with this bullshit. What did I get for Chan? Does he even have a single Mercy? No, he does not. Mercy is that level 3.
Don't hold back.
So that means for a couple of rounds, K-Style and Metal are going to be running away. Oh god! Why would people raid this? Hello, Lou! How are you doing?
See that, Zach? Clear as a crisp spring morning.
Hey, thank you very much.
In the coffee.
That's a lot of people.
Knew I could count on it. Never fails. Now then, let's get going.
Thank you very much, Creamy Lou, for raiding with 49 people. How was Hearts of Iron 4? It's nice to see you still playing that. I imagine a lot of people watch Hearts of Iron 4 in the background, you know, for background noise. So if you want background noise, I talk to myself for hours on end. It was a shit show. That sounds about right. But was it a worse shit show than Crusader Kings 3? I like Crusader Kings 3, but I know Lou doesn't. Hope you're having a lovely time. People who are from my stream that don't know Lou likes Paradox strategy games and stuff like that. And I think he's pretty cool. Very, like, interacting with chat, very, like, talkative. He's a cool guy. People should go check him out.
Thank you.
Also, thank you for following.
Thank you.
Mr. Guess I Suck. I like that name. I also suck.
Goodbye.
Thank you for following. If you people like D&D stuff, I do this every Sunday. Pathfinder is basically D&D. It's more complicated D&D. Yeah, K-Style is afflicted by fear, so during his turn he's going to be running away. How many rounds is this affecting for? It's 32 seconds, so that's like fucking 5 rounds. Which is not great. Part of me almost wants to turn off turn-based mode. Specifically to not have to deal with that crap. Oh god. It's still... No, it's dead. It's dead. What level are these nerds? They're level 4. That's fine. But yeah, hope you folks are having a lovely day. This is D&D. I am playing in turn-based mode, but this game is available in real-time mode. You gotta change to save each round, though. Yeah, but I'm used to assuming people are gonna have shit rolls. Because, goddamn, they always do. If I can kill that Necromancer, though, that'd be great. Let me actually have people start backing away after shooting. If possible. I need this guy, like, dead. I need him, like, dead yesterday. Can I get... Yes? Cool. As long as I can keep chucking bombs in there, I'm going to continue doing so. They'll probably have shit will saves. Yeah! Because nobody has high wisdom. Also, goddamn, that was 21 damage. From... oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, let me just, real quick, lay on hands. And then shoot at him still.
Don't hold back.
Because the rest of these cultists are like, not a big deal at all. But yes, normally, I guess I should talk about what I stream normally. On Tuesday, I do the Yakuza series, which is a fun action RPG game. On Thursdays, I play Souls PvP, Dark Souls, or Elden Ring PvP. So if you people want to watch that, you can come and watch that. And on Sunday, I play this. which is a D&D simulator, essentially. Yeah, I'm gonna need... For this playthrough, what I've been doing is I've been, like, making characters in a party use names and, like, ideas from, like, people that are regulars in chat. That's Chanted's character here. Let me actually put him in front so people start attacking him, because he's got much better defense than I do. Much better defense. Yeah, we should be fine. Let them come to us still. Okay, K-Style is no longer... No, I think he's still, like, controlled, actually. He's just specifically, like, whenever he's within range of battle, he's going to run away. That's the part that sucks about this. Okay, how far away does Inspire Tranquility go? You know what? That's almost within range. Let me see if I can get him so, like, he starts buffing the allies. That'd be great. Okay, Chan is still not affected. Can you... Okay, now Chan and Ted is affected. Cool. So yeah, just sit here. K-Style is currently afflicted with fear and will not get into combat. So just stand there and do your music and it'll be fine. Okay, the problem is, like, Metal's character is, like, an attacker, so I... Ugh. Don't suppose I could make you come here, and then you can use Persuasion on the enemy? No, there's no enemies within range. Cool. So just have you sitting here. But yeah, if you people want some background noise, I never stop talking, basically. I would love to get back to streaming Crusader Kings at some point, but so far the game's not, like, streamable, to say the least, where it's like, I need more content. If I play in Scandinavia in Crusader Kings 3, I certainly have a lot of content, but if I play anywhere else, no, it's not great. Have you tried Hearts of Iron 4? I tried it, but not for very long. I'm more of a fan of Crusader Kings 2, 3, and Europa Universalis, actually. I have never tried Victoria, however. Hearts of Iron 4 is, like, very much, like, war. It's just war. That's the part that I don't like. EU4 has some, like, government decisions to make. That's why I like it. So I like Europa Universalis. And Crusader Kings is, like, all about the roleplay. I love Crusader Kings. Both 2 and 3. I know Lou has terrible opinions of 3. But I like 3. Despite all things. God damn, I wish people could roll higher than 8 sometimes. Please. That'd be great. Am I gonna receive an attack of opportunity here if I do this? Don't think so. I think I'm far enough away from other people. Can I walk away? I'd like to walk in this direction. Failed concentration check. Perfect. Thank God.
Strike!
Ouch. I did not realize Asriel's character was within range of this still. That was not a fantastic usage of that. Let me have you swap weapons, actually. Pull out your shield, pull out a weapon. Let me back you away a little bit. Because while Asriel does not have their defense bonus from dexterity, they still get other defense bonus from shields and whatnot. So we should be fine on that front. There are some good Hearts of Iron 4 mods that change the game from War Simulator to a story game, or mods that radically change the focuses of countries. Maybe I should give it a second try. But I've got already so many games on my plate currently. Okay, that almost one-shot him. I kinda wish it did. Yeah, let me just... Divine Trough. Right. I need to remind myself of this. Maybe I should cast that to Asriel. That's a swift action, right? Yes, it is. Cool. So now Chanted is pledging himself to protecting Asriel, so he should take... Last I checked, he should take the damage for him, right? Can I see? It does not say specifically. Road to 56. Huh, let me Google that, actually. I'll leave that open in a tab on Firefox so I can go check it out. Road to 56. Halls of Iron Wiki. Vanilla-like, major overhaul, focus tree or improvements to almost all starting nations, technologies to do until as late as 1959. Okay. New troop experience system, new laws, under the country tab, expanded game rules for switching between base game and Road to 56 trees, many behind the curtain bug fixes, and improvement. Okay. I'll have to check that out. Right, back to the game. That was awkward because it mutes the game whenever I open Firefox. Also, we have a pen centipede. Midnight. Lovely pet. Can trip people and eat them. The Road to 56 team. That's actually very lovely to hear. Yeah, let me have you... Can you shoot from this distance, actually? Or do you have to, like... Does that count as you going into battle?
Strike as one.
No, actually. K-Style is still considered outside of combat. So he's not affected by Frightened. Good. That's actually perfect for me. That means you nerds can, like, shoot these like, annoying little, like, cultists. From this distance. If you could hit, that'd be great. Okay, they need to roll an 18 to hit Chanted, which is perfect. Okay, I think they're... That's a lot of damage, actually. That's not great. Let me actually use Dark Veil. Give the entire party concealment. Because, like, this is essentially... It feels like a boss encounter. For all intents and purposes. Because of this Necromancer over here. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna start backing away now. I actually cannot move. That's unfortunate. It ate my move action. Okay, who was affected by fear just now? No, you're still just shaken. No one is affected by fear. That's good. That's what I wanted to avoid as much as possible. Which one of these has the lowest HP? That would be the zombie. Yeah, let me... Do I have a potion of... Yes, I do. Let me put that potion of enlarged person on Chan real quick. Actually, hold on. No. I'd rather heal Chan. And Azrael himself, actually. Using those lay on hands. Normally, healing mid-combat is terrible in Pathfinder. But you do what you gotta do. Can I do this? Actually? No, the game will not let me. In that case... Dark skin. I did not give a potion of enlarged person to Chan. Fuck my life, I guess. Can you reach back there, Chan? I don't think so. Well, maybe, actually. Everyone missed their attacks of opportunities. That's perfect. Do you have any DLCs for Hearts of Iron 4? I don't think I do. I think that's one of the few Paradox Interactive games that I don't have the DLCs for. Unless I grabbed some of them that were free. That's the only reason I would have any of the DLCs. Let me see if I can start tripping people using the pet centipede. That failed. That's not great. Yo, can you at least, like, kill one dude? Hold on, can you cast spell from this distance? Would that affect our allies? It might, actually. I should not do that. In that case, you might as well keep shooting. That did 0 damage. Can you use this spell without being considered within fear range? Cool, thanks. And that failed. Great. Okay, yeah, that's not great. I did not realize these guys were that strong. Holy crap, okay. Yeah, let me just move the Len using the 5 feet so they don't take an attack opportunity and keep shooting that Necromancer. I've missed so many times. How did I fail that? The difficulty check is 21. I have 10 plus 4. Oh, I rolled the 10. I only have plus 4? I did not realize. Okay, alright. I might actually need to reload this because I think I'm gonna get deleted here. Which will be not great. Oh, of course they start using shield now. So, that makes them completely immune to magic missile. Great! So yeah, thank you again, Creamy Lou, for the raid. Despite the exciting music, that might not be great to watch for some people. But hey, few people were staring at a map of Europe for a couple hours. Maybe this is fine for you. Some trees require DLC, Hungary, Romania. Okay, that's interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind. Okay. Yeah, I might just get deleted. Who has the lowest HP? That would be this one. And that missed. Great. Can I at least trip one of these nerds? Okay, there we go. We actually succeeded at tripping them using the centipede. Yeah, K-Style is still affected by fear, so now that they've gotten closer, they try running away. Which is not good. Yeah, same for Kaitsun. I've gotten extremely lucky there. Ow. That's not good. Okay. I do not think I can shoot at that necromancer anymore. I think I'm too far away. More meat shields. We might just have to play a little cowardly and run away here. Yeah, I did. That's quite alright. I did find it just by Googling it. The Steam, excuse me, the wiki page for Hearts of Iron 4 mods does have a link to the Steam page. But thank you, though. I'm definitely more of a roleplay-centric kind of guy myself. Alright, let me actually use this and then back away. No, I'm still, like, within attacks of opportunity range. I'll use this then. So what is your goal in the round? You mean in this game? It would be to kill these nerds, but I'm, like, getting deleted. So basically, the backstory is that there's been a demon attack on a town that's, like, right next to something called the World Wound, which is literally a hole into the fabric of space that demons are coming out of. And I'm kind of just exploring the town and trying to figure out, like, what to do about anything. And I'm getting deleted by people that are, like, one level higher than me. So I might need to reload and go somewhere else. Because, yeah. This very appropriately has boss music. Let me get K-Style a little closer again. The best place to build a town. What could possibly go wrong? No, basically it's like a crusade kind of dealio. Where they build the town and then they're like, yo, we're gonna send soldiers and armies to, like, kill the demons and close the World Wound. Which is like, it's based on a pre-made story for the Pathfinder tabletop game, is what this game is. There was another game called Kingmaker, which was also a pre-made story. So if you don't have any friends to play D&D with, these games are fantastic. Both Pathfinder games, I love them. No, I'm too far away. Just end your turn. Ow. Yeah, I think that Centipede's not gonna, like, dodge all of these, will it? I'd be very impressed if it did. Could you shoot that guy, please? Nope. Well, it was the whole country was here first before the world would... Yeah, there's that too. But then they, like, use it as a headquarters for this kind of stuff. Who has the lowest HP? That'd be this cultist here, but I'm gonna get hit by this cultist if I try to move over there. How am I missing? I should have pretty good strength, don't I? Yeah, I got 14. I'm a dwarf. I should not be missing. Ow. Yeah, that's the centipede down now. I almost got them down, too. I'm playing on normal difficulty, or something that approximates to normal difficulty, so I shouldn't be, like, getting deleted that much. At least I didn't think I would.
You should have run. Oh, I see.
Ouch.
Well,
Yeah, that's a halfling. Lilen's not gonna be able to take melee hits. See, I got nothing now. I might just have to reload. Which is, unfortunately, kind of just a thing that will happen. Because this is a dice roll-based simulator. So the odds of, like, rolling terribly and, like, getting utterly deleted is very possible, unfortunately. Might be able to put them to sleep again, maybe. I actually, no, I don't trust myself to doing that. Let me just keep shooting them. And hope I'll land a hit at some point. There you go, that was a hit shot too, actually. Looked like it, at least. Ah! Ow. Yeah, that's my character. This is unexpected. Yeah, no, that's, yeah. It was going well until they reached us, and then things went horribly. The Paradox and Riot game balance got together and made this. That's, yeah, this is just like, yeah, it's just, it's kind of like when you're playing Crusader Kings and, like, you got 20 million prowess, and then you get into a duel with somebody and you get, like, killed anyways, because there's, like, the dice roll shit going on. Well, at least my archers can still land a hit or two. God, they're halflings, so they have, like, no movement speed. Yeah, that's me dead. That's the Necromancer. I'm gonna have to start chucking bombs, I think, if I have any. I actually did not give you any items. I'm an idiot. You reckon I could actually equip him? Like, right now? Well, while this thing is going on? Maybe. Sword by type. I do have some Alchemist Fire. It might not be, like, super... Oh, no, I would have to get too close for that. They're still... No, they're not afflicted by fear anymore, actually. There is me down there. But I could just go back to base to heal. if I die. I do play with Death's Door mechanics. Because I am not insane. That actually missed me. Amazing. You missing caused me to not take any damage. You know what? I need to stop trying to use Magic Missile. Because it's not gonna work.
don't hold back.
I need that Necromancer, like, dead. It needs 19. Oh, right. She does not have precise shots. That's fine. Ow. I don't have any melee attackers anymore. Well, actually, Lilen does have some melee weapons and a shield. It's just not great. It's not going great. Well, you know what? She's just gonna have to, like, try to make that happen and work. It's not gonna go great, but I'll try. Okay, with the shield, she does have pretty okay defense, actually. Like, it's not horrible. My dude is also using, a type of Bardic Inspiration that gives defense instead of attack bonuses, so he's not, like... Okay. It's only, like, these nerds now. If I could put one of them to sleep, we're golden. No. Everyone, like, did not get affected. Because when they're asleep, you can one-shot them. Because they're sitting there on the ground, so you just stab them in the throat. Yeah, you know what? I might just start swapping Metal's character back to melee. Ah, yeah, no, she's dead. She's like dead. She's like at death's door now. That's all my melee attackers back there. They did not go great. Okay, you also have a shield. I forgot about that. Cool.
Do not hold back.
I need to roll a 15 to even, like, land. That sounded like a Stellaris quote. They might have gotten the same voice actors, actually. The devs that made this game are from, like, Russia. The part, like, in Siberia, basically. And Paradox is from Sweden. So they might have gotten the same, like, English voice acting company for all we know. Yeah, let me swap you to your melee fists. And let me use this thing, so that when they reach you, you might be able to do some damage. Yeah, that's not gonna work. K-Style's a bard. I don't expect him to tank, but hey, I might be surprised. I might be pleasantly surprised. The real problem is just this Necromancer. How much HP does he have left? He has 1 HP. My fucking god. Okay. Thanks, game. If you land even a single hit, you're golden.
Strike.
Nice. His corpse also fell to the ground. I'm not sure why. Ow. You're still alive! You're not alive anymore. That went. Well, you know what? It's fine. It's not fine. Do I have anything in my inventory that could help here? I mean, I guess I could, yes, actually. Yo, hold up. Do I have mage armor somewhere? I do. Okay, cool. Potion of mage armor. Can I equip something else? It's supposed to take away my move. It's supposed to take away my move action, but it's actually not doing it. So I will abuse that fact. So I just used a mage armor potion. Give me also Shield of Faith, please. So that makes your total AC 26. I should be able to take care of these last 2 nerds like this, right? They need to roll a 16 to damage me. They rolled over 16 and they damaged me. Ow. Okay, okay. Dwarf man needs to go. Unfortunately, I am not dealing sneak attack damage because they are... I don't have anyone to help, basically. Ow. The dwarf man's the only one who's landed a hit so far. And I need that dwarf man dead. Do I got anything else that could help here? Not really. Can use this as a move action. Then back away. And I don't know how well this is gonna go, but I'm already dead down here. I think K-Style's already dead down here. It's fine if I chuck potions down there. Yeah, the dwarf is like the real problem here. I imagine he probably has better strength than the human next to him. You know what? Let me also use key abilities
You should
to punch a little extra. God damn it. The last hit is because the Kitsune get a bite as an attack. I was kind of counting on that, like, being the one thing to kill him. Now, thankfully, if I kill him, the rest of the hits that you have not used go to the other person. So I don't feel bad about using key abilities to punch a couple of extra times. Okay, cool. Well, this went absolutely horribly. But we might still win this. I had to use, like, a couple potions for this. Yo, Stunning Fist as well, because this guy has more HP. Okay, that apparently missed with the Stunning Fist, unfortunately. That could have gone better. I used everything I had, and I still got seriously fucked. Okay, yeah, that bite did not do extra damage, unfortunately. So in order to get sneak attack damage with Keichin, Metal's character relies on, I need to have somebody else, like, on the other side keeping them occupied, which is very unfortunate that I have not that, because everyone's dead. Yeah, if I go behind him, that does not work. Also, that took away all my extra hits, apparently.
You should have run.
That was a crit, and it only dealt 1 damage. Well, if they can't hit me, doesn't really matter how little damage I do. Let's just hope those potions stick around long enough to finish the fight. Yeah, we got like a whole minute on these. On some of these. The Shield of Faith is the one that's about to go.
This will hurt.
Okay. Yeah. We didn't die. That's yeah. We didn't die. That's all I have to say about that.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Okay, cool, thanks. Disable that. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. And at the end of the day, that's what you care about doing. Is not dying. Hello, Rob. How are you doing? Yeah, that went about as well as I expected it to. Did we get enough EXP to level up? Nope. That's kind of what I've been waiting for, is being able to level up. Ugh. How are you doing, Rob? Yeah, I would have to go back to base to heal and get rid of Death's Door condition. So that cultist necromancer had a glaive. Dark Horn. A glaive popular among Baphomet's warriors. Touching the handle is enough to sense the latent evil within this weapon. It's cold iron and has a +1. And I guess has reach. If I had somebody that could be good at using this thing. Unfortunately, I don't think I do. I still much prefer this thing, called Marching Terror, that I gave to Azrael. It inflicts fear on people, like, nearby when they killed somebody. Which is great. It's pretty great. You know, how does it look if I equip Dark Horn on Chan? Currently, the Claw of Jistka does 2 to 11 damage, has a chance to hit +8. This is better damage, but worse in accuracy. Right, because Chantid's a charisma character. Excuse me, not a charisma, a dexterity character, which is yeah, this is not great. That's unfortunate. I meant to give the Claw of Jistka to K-Style's character. It's a big old flaming sword that I got from an argument with a stone lady somewhere. It's a long story. It's a long story. Okay. Yeah. You know what? I think I'd rather Chen have the better accuracy. Well, actually, no. Chen's gonna have the big damage. If I want him to have good accuracy, I'll make him swap to using his fists. At that point. In the meantime, I'll give K-Style the flaming sword. Cool. Okay. Anything else for me to loot? There's some more dudes over here. I hear the sounds of people fighting things in the background. That does not make me feel nice. The disfigured corpses are laid out in a neat pattern in preparation for an unknown ritual. Well, whatever it was, they're not gonna do it now. Because we killed them. Yeah. I'm gonna go back to base, I think. I came here, I fought this boss, and I'm going back.
Keep your calm.
Hold on, actually, I think I... Well, actually... Yeah, no, I'll rest here real quick. You're done? Yeah, I understand, K-Style. I'll be here. I'm also probably gonna swap out some people. Yeah, I'll go outside the map, and then I'll rest. Oh, I can actually change the... I can actually change the group. Like, without having to go back. Cool. Perfect, actually. So, you people are, like, on the verge of death. So, you know what? You guys go back home. I'll take Rob's character. They're still afflicted by strength damage, though, which sucks. But you know what? You should have... somebody has restoration, I think, in the party, right? So, should be fine. I'll also take Ritzio's character here. Going back to the team, basically. To the old team. The reliable team. Okay, and now we'll rest out here. Okay. So, protective rituals. Rob does the best job for that. Camouflage. Metal's character does the best job for that. Okay. Camouflage makes it 100% likely we will not get attacked. Right? Oh no, it's a chance that goes down. Okay. Never mind. I still need people on night watch. I'll have myself take care of the meal preparation. Then anybody who's not doing anything is on night watch. Yeah, that seems right. Then I'll have Azrael's character help with the protective rituals to lesser the amount of corruption. Okay. Let's hope we don't get attacked. It says it's 100% chance to camouflage the place, so we should not get attacked, logically, right? The odds of actually getting attacked are extremely low, right? They should basically be 0. Okay, let's get back to the market square. Didn't get to use K-Style's character much, but it helped, I'm sure. Technically, they were still doing the bard, like, thing while they were dead on the ground, but it worked out well enough. So yeah, take care of yourself, K-Style. I'll be here. I think I'll keep going for another half hour. I want to get into some more fights before I end off. My goodness. I got into one fight. I got deleted. Yeah, I should have somebody with restoration so I can remove the negative amount of strength that Rob's character has. As soon as the loading screen's done. Apparently, I spawned on top of flies and insects. Okay, what the hell? What is this spawn entrance? You think you'll go too since it's midnight in Romania? Well, take care of yourself. I'll be here. It's 5 p.m. my time here in Canada. Yeah, top tier spot. Where the fuck am I? What the hell? What's this spawn point? It's not even like near any of the area exits. What the hell is this? I think my game bugged and spawned me at the center of the map for some reason.
You should have run!
Oh my god. What the hell? Why do they have concealment? Oh, it's because you're still blind. You're still blind. Why? Why is he still blind? You're the one with restoration too, so I kind of need you to stick around.
You should have run!
And there we go. That's attack of opportunity, murdering them. Ow. You're in melee range. You don't have any better melee weapons, so you know what? Just punch
Don't
stuff.
hold back.
Sneak attack still works, thankfully. Yeah, do you mind, like, going up here, please? Thanks. Okay, Rizzio is also, like, not having a good time. You know somebody who's not in melee combat currently? That fly over there. Damn, I'm surprised it did not one-shot it. Rizzio's fire spells have, like, a lot of extra oomph to them. Yeah, let me just start punching stuff as much as possible. Your game got bugged, otherwise you wouldn't be fighting insect. Ha! I get it. You know what? Let me use this thing. Buff everybody and like daze all of the opponents. So they have shittier accuracy. Maybe I should not be using that glaive because they're immune to fear effects because they're insects, and apparently insects do not have the capacity to be afraid. Don't ask me how that works, I have no idea.
This will hurt!
Chan's weapon does give him reach, which is nice, the glaive. It's a strength weapon though, so let me swap him over to punches. Apparently he dealt 1 damage to the fly while putting away his weapon. I don't know how, but okay.
Strike.
I'm gonna have to get metal something like a fucking kunai or nunchaku. Size, right. That was the plan for Metal's character, if I recall correctly. Character... Class... We wanted to make them use size, right? I think. Do they have like a backstory or something relating to size? No, they have 2 weapon fighting, right? We wanted to make them like Raphael in the Ninja Turtles. Apparently somebody screams, "Open the door, come into my sanctuary," from, this underground place, which I'm like, you know what? I don't think I will, sir. Yeah, I'm not sure why it spawned me here. Yeah, apparently there's people shouting down there. There's a lot of talking. I'm hearing it in my headphones, actually. What the hell is this spawn point? What the fuck, game? Just another enemy right here! What happened? Hold on. Please use restoration on Rob. Man, it's a slow-ass cast speed. There we go. So Rob's strength is going back a little bit better, I think. I've got like 3 tanks now, actually. Yeah, that was strange. That was very, very strange. That was annoying, also, I would say.
I am never wrong.
Yo, Ritzio, do you mind shooting a fireball at this nerd?
Test of
Okay,
my
thanks.
abilities.
Right, they take reduced damage from fucking elements. I forgot dredges are annoying. Did you run over there, Chen? You know, this was the direction where I was planning to go anyways, so it's like, it's not a big deal. I forgot to swap my weapons before I started fighting. Ignore the fact that I just did that. That was totally legit, I swear. Okay, you know what? Have you swap weapon. Get to melee range, Azrael.
You should have run.
Wait, I did not give them precise shot, did I? Metal? Did not give metal precise shot. No, I did not. So I should not be making them shoot with... Well, they have such high, like, dexterity, though. I should make them focus on, like, people who are not in combat currently. I, on the other hand, have precise shot, so I can do this. Even though I missed. Ignore that fact that I missed. Yeah, this is fine. Continue, Rob. Okay, now I have to deal with these nerds. Okay, you know what? You're not in combat anymore. Fireball. Even though it's reduced, it's still doing a lot of damage because of, like, all the bonuses to fire damage that Ritzio gets.
Don't hold back.
Oh, right, I forgot. You're using your fists. You don't have... I forgot about that part. Your fists do not count as cold iron weapons yet. Let me swap to that glaive.
Strike.
I mean, it's lesser chances to hit. Still pretty good, though. Yeah, let me put myself, like, we're in the middle and use Light of the Angels to, like, debuff all the enemies and buff all the allies. How is your... Oh, right. You have no dexterity bonus to your AC. I was gonna say, why is Rob's, like, defense so shite? No, actually, no. That's Azrael. Azrael's the one that has no bonus to dexterity. Why is your shield doing so little, Rob? What happened? Why is your armor class so shit? Did I not get you... No, I did. You're supposed to have the half plate. Right. The demon used Sunder armor. That's why your armor is not giving you any bonuses. I was wondering what happened there. I should get Rob out of the melee in that case.
This will hurt.
Ow. This is fine. Is this a cold iron thing? It is, actually. You know, let me use that.
This will hurt.
It's not gonna do a lot of damage, but it will still do damage. Yeah, the only good tank currently is Chanted, which is not great.
You should have run.
Okay, there we go. That's one less to deal with now. Awesome. Let me use Divine Trough on Rob. Preferably. Then put myself in front, and hopefully people will start attacking Chan instead. They're sundering the armor on Rob again, which is fine, because your armor was already shit. Got already fucked up by Sunder armor earlier. Okay, that killed him. Awesome. Azrael is still blind. I might want to get back out of the map again. Just to remove them from the party. I thought resting would get rid of it. I was wrong. Blindness can be removed by a remove blindness spell. Yes. Makes sense, actually.
Don't hold back.
Yeah, Rob. Smack them and then move away, please. So that they have to deal with Chanted now. Chanted, who has the good defense. Yeah, you know what? Hold on. If I use, like, this counts as a swift action. Yeah, because Rob is your Divine Froth. Basically, Chanted's the variant of Paladin that can protect somebody. So let me give that to Rob as a swift action. And then I can still smack this nerd. Then I'll swap him over to his fists. So apparently Chan just gets an attack of opportunity whenever he swaps weapon, which is interesting. I did not know that was a thing. It's not my fault someone fucked my armor. I know. I know. I don't mind, I can assure you. Is he still dazed? No. In that case, let me activate this again. Because I'm not dealing much physical damage to these nerds. Apparently he just walked away from us. Casually. And really wanted to have a talk with Rizio. Okay, Rizio. Back away a little bit. Fireball him in the face. I give Rizio a torch because I thought it would be funny to have the Pyromaniac gnome with a torch. Nobody got an attack of opportunity for that. It's, I think the amount of attack of opportunities that somebody can do per turn is based on their dexterity modifier. So we get one, and since nobody has good dexterity except for Chan... No, actually, no, that's Divinity Original Sin, I think. I don't know why nobody got attacks of opportunity. I understand why Azrael wouldn't, because he's blind. And also you, because... No, I don't know why nobody got an attack of opportunity there. You still got the chicken, though. You cannot, like, reach him. That's annoying. In that case, just walk over here, intimidate him. You still got nuggets. Yes, it's even in your in your status effects. And Nugget is just chilling, running around during these fights, which is amazing. Metal's character gets to use ninja stars multiple times per turn because it's basically a monk weapon. You cannot do a... Might be... I don't know why you cannot... Oh, apparently... No, I don't know why you cannot charge them. That's annoying. Have you go over to the front of them. No, apparently there's something in the way. It should not be the corpse, though. I don't know what's going on here. What is your HP like, Rob? Actually... Guardian hands on Rob, please. I mean, I'm gonna use that afterwards. The fly corpse, it should not count. It should be like... I don't know why. Maybe it's because like somebody's body hitbox was slightly blocking away. Ow, ow. Why did that do so much damage? What the fuck? What level are these nerds? They're level 5. Okay, you know what? They're level 5. Fair enough. In D&D, like, 1 or 2 level is a big fucking deal. So you know what? Fair enough.
You should have run. Aim carefully.
Okay, back away now. Okay, your armor got shit.
Don't hold back!
Please at least land one hit. My god.
You've made your choice.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to bet. Okay, now we have enough level to be level 4, so... Oh my god, the chicken balk. Okay, now we have level 4, which means I could go back. And I feel a little more confident in doing that event going on. I'm still kind of weirded out by this spawn point. Like, this is the place, like, up here was where I was supposed to spawn. Was this road, I think. Or like, I don't know. It was further back. This one, this was the road. I'm not sure why it put us here. Maybe this is supposed to be a map entrance and it just bugged and put us here. I'm not sure. I'm gonna loot the place though. Corrosive hand scroll. More loot. Yeah, that's pretty much a good chunk of the map done and taken care of. I do wonder actually, is there a way to get to this corner of the map? I would assume yes. Probably a path I've overlooked. Maybe. If I feel like in regular D&D I could be like, yo, can I put some rope and make a makeshift bridge over there? Nugget, if you don't survive this, tell my tale to the world. Yeah, no, there's no way to rock. Hello, Snake Keeper, as well, for the raid. Thank you for raiding.
Did you see that, Zach?
That's very nice.
Here is a crisp spring morning.
S.K. in the coffin. Thank you.
I knew I could count.
What is this? D&D.
Never fails.
Basically.
Now then, let's get going.
It's D&D for when you're too socially awkward to hang out with people. Like me. Because I'm just like, I would love to play D&D with friends. I've even got people that would be willing to play with me, but I'm like, then I have to talk to people. And fuck that. Question. Does it heal me if I level up? I think I'm just gonna make a pure Grenadier for this character, honestly. Okay, we actually get to, like, up our stats at level 4. But yeah, it's basically D&D Simulator. Thank you very much, Netkeep, for raiding. How was Elden Ring? You're still finishing your playthrough, if I recall correctly, right? I've been playing this every Sunday. It's been on my list of games I want to finish. So it's like, I figured, what if I play this, like, every Sunday? And so that's what I'm doing. Keep increasing, use magic device, and perception, knowledge. And I guess I could put 2 points into trickery, couldn't I? I mean, I've got other people that can do trickery, but they're not always, not everyone's gonna be in the party constantly, so might as well. It's the least concern, though. If this looks complicated, that's because it is. Elden Ring is probably the most difficult Souls game for you to adapt to. That sounds like something a lot of people were saying about DS2. Ironically enough. Okay, let me actually see. What are my choices? I've never made an alchemist before. It's kind of like... Pathfinder is kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Where it's like, I know how to play the game. Does that mean I can use any deck? No. In Pathfinder, it's kind of the same. I know how to play Pathfinder. But if I've never played a class before, I don't fucking know what I'm doing. So yeah. This is my first time making an alchemist. I went for specifically the type of alchemist that was very good with bombs. Mostly due to inputs feeling really wonky. Once again, I heard a lot of people say that about DS2. It just needs some getting used to. Needs a little love. Little attention. Tender loving care. Something that I've started to realize playing as an alchemist for a couple levels is that, like, it really feels like you can essentially make a very good melee character with this setup. Especially because you can start out with, like, medium armor, I think, in some cases. Maybe not this variant, but I could have sworn there was, like, medium armor available to some types of alchemists. Or you could get yourself heavy armor as well. Because, like, your bombs, or rather your potions, are not, like, affected by your armor, like regular intelligence casters are. Then there's all these discoveries, like, for example, spontaneous healing. The alchemist gained the ability to heal from wounds rapidly as a free action once per round. 5 points as if he had fast healing. Can use this ability for every 2 level alchemist possessed. So twice, basically, since I'm level 4. Preserve organs when hit by a critical hit or sneak attack. 25% chance that it's negated and rolled normally. Interesting. What is mummification? Mummification. Alchemist has mastered preserving flesh and applied this knowledge to his own body, turning himself into an undead-like creature. The alchemist type does not change, but he is now immune to cold, paralysis, and sleep. That's interesting, actually. Yeah, you can make some very interesting, like, melee characters with this, unlike most intelligence classes. I can also make more bombs. Tanglefoot bombs. Huh. So I can tangle people, heal myself spontaneously, without taking up my action. I could use my spells on other people with this, which is very tempting. I might go for that. Because basically that just makes it so I can cast spells as if they were regular spells. A frost bomb. That's also interesting. I currently have acid bombs. Yeah, this is the variant of Alchemist that focuses on chucking bombs. And I also get access to a bunch of proficiencies into like crossbows and like throwable items, which is great. Repeating crossbows is kind of what I wanted to do with this. I wanted to make like an intelligence dwarf, like an inventor kind of dealio. So repeating crossbow would be great. I can also use shurikens. Don't ask me how that works, but yeah, I guess it's just any throwable weapons in crossbows I'm effective with. But yeah, that works out pretty good for me. Frost bombs, feral mutagen. You gain 2 claws and a bite attack. That's interesting. Primary attack and made the alchemist full base attack bonus. Oh god, Rizia, what are you doing? Why would you waste your money? Thank you, Rizia, for subscribing. It's the 16 months in a row. That's a lot of money. I hope you like the emotes. Thank you very much. I do have Frog in a Spin, and it's amazing. Rizia also streams. You people should go check him out. But also Snakekeeper. Thank you again for the raid. I've also been making Snakekeeper. I've been making characters in my party based on people that are regulars in chat. So I could probably make a character for you as well. Stend Potion. Interesting.
Side Eve 2 Frog in Aspen, Side Eve 2 Frog in Aspen, Side Eve 2 Frog in Aspen.
Those 2 claws and bite attacks are on their own, not additional attacks. I know. I figured that much. Explosive bombs. 10 feet rather than 5. Technically, that sounds actually really good. Yeah, that sounds really good because I'm the variant of Alchemist where is it? Precise bomb. When Alchemist throws a bomb, it does not affect allies. So having like giant size bombs does sound pretty great. Let's see, that's something to increase your stats for Charisma, Wisdom, Intelligence. Prerequisite. Bomb. I mean, yes. I have that. That's what I start the game with. That's literally what this is here, is bomb. Holy bombs. I did not know I could have holy bombs. That's actually really interesting. The Alchemist is such an interesting character, like class, actually. I never figured that out. I should have used that. Whenever you see Alchemist in Pathfinder Kingmaker, which is the previous game, it's always like enemies. And like, I remember thinking to myself, my god, they're annoying to deal with. They do a lot of damage. Because like they just like they chuck a bomb and then it's a huge explosion that affects your entire party. Force bomb. Force them. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff available, but you could build effectively a melee character as well, pretty well. With like spontaneous healing and preserve organs. But the explosive bomb like has my interest, because I could just chuck that at the ground, essentially, currently. And since it does not affect allies, I don't have to worry about that. But spontaneous healing is also very interesting, because it's like... Actually, no. I've got a lot of tanks in a party. I'm not gonna be a melee alchemist. Not this playthrough, at least. So, I think I might go for either that or choking bombs. It nauseating. Never mind. Holy Bomb, do you think that affects demons? I did not realize that would affect demons. What is the requirements for Holy Bomb? If I can find it. H, E, F, I, B, C, F, G... Holy Bombs, there we go. It requires Alchemist level 8. Ooh. Divine damage. Evil creature that takes a direct hit from a holy bomb must succeed at a fortitude save or be staggered. That does sound actually quite fantastic. I should take a look at the stuff I don't have access to yet. I already have Precise Bomb. I get it for free. Greater Cognitonin, no. Greater Mutagen, no. Force Bombs. What is force damage again? It does not tell me. I'm assuming it's just pushing, like, literally like the force. Feral Wings. Right, I can give myself wings as well. Which does give a bonus to AC. You can really build an interesting melee character with Alchemist. That's really bizarre to me. I can imagine, like, a very effective build that's, like, partially, not Magus. Sword Saint. That's right, Sword Saint is the one where it's, like, you go full naked, but you're, like, a monk, and you get AC, but it's based on your intelligence. So that could be interesting. Hello, Ravia, by the way. How are you doing? I've been going through this playthrough with builds made by chat. I almost got completely deleted earlier. It went well enough, I guess. Cursed Bomb. Curse of Weakness, Feeble Body, Idiocy. Certainly a lot of people showing up. It's so weird because it's so late compared to my usual streams. Breath Weapon Bomb. Instead of drawing the components or creating and throwing a bomb, the alchemist can draw the components, drink them, mix them within his body, and expel them as a breath weapon. So I can drink something like a cone and just spit it out. That also sounds great. Even though I prefer to be like a more ranged character this playthrough, that could still be useful. Yeah, hold up. Let me just like... I need to figure out what do I want. If I get Feral Mutagen, I can get Feral Wing, but no. I think I'll pass. Yeah, you can really make an interesting meta character with this. I love that. Any potion the alchemist drinks function as a caster level equal to his class level. So that means my low level spells would be stronger, right? Right? Spells damage, effect, and duration, and overall effectiveness. Right. If I'm reading this correctly, that means it would count as being a... If I'm level 20, it would count as being a fucking caster level 20 instead of a caster level 6, right? Charity would know, actually. Do you know? If I have enhanced potions... Any potion the alchemist drinks functions as a caster level equal to his class level. So technically this would mean that instead of like my spell being level 6, it would count as being like level 20. Right? If I'm level 20? So this seems like this could be amazing in the long run, but I might be reading that wrong. Caster level equal to his class level. So that means level 20, right? That would be stupid. But if that's the case, that's amazing. I might be reading that wrong, though. Any consumable will count... Oh, consumables. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot, yeah. I thought it was like the potions as in my spells. That's the... Yeah, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm that's still good, but it's like... I thought that was like my spells, basically. Like, I thought... Because these are potions I'm drinking, technically. Yeah, I might just go for... No, actually, if I might just get an infusion, just so I can start using my spells on other people, honestly. Tanglefoot. Shock. I know the majority of demons, at least in the early game, in the part of the game that I played, pretty much everything was immune to shock. And I was really upset, because I wanted to make a lightning fucking kineticist at some point. And, yeah, everything's immune to shock at low level, which was not great. Sorry, I'm scratching my nose. You know, I might want explosive bombs just because, like, all my allies are immune. Although this would just be useful to avoid, like, having a waste healing. But then I could just buy one to cure light wounds. That's not that useful. Okay, let me take a look at stuff that has, like, requirements. Nauseating flesh requires alchemist level 12. Any creature that bites the alchemist must make a fortitude root. Okay, that's interesting. This requires alchemist level 8. The stuff that I'm interested in. Sorry, this is taking so long. I'm just staring at this menu. But it does matter. I mean, actually it doesn't, because I can just respec if I fuck it up. So you know what, if I change my mind later, I'll respec. Let me grab explosive bombs. Let me grab some new spells real quick. Let's see. Animal aspect. Gorilla, long, flexible, strong, like that of a great ape. CMB, athletics check, trickery and stealth. Speed. Let me take a look at the rest. No, that's it. It's just speed. There's endurance blur. Okay, cure moderate wound. False life. I recall being quite into false life in Kingmaker. Just having that extra couple of HP points. Protection from arrows. Resist energy. You know what? I kind of want resist energy. Because I do know I'm going to have to deal with elemental stuff eventually. Yeah, I already need to, like, get the fuck back to base. That's amazing. What would be the next level I use for Chan? Let's see, you get a mercy at this level. Divine health, immune to all diseases. No, I would have to probably start putting points in a monk, wouldn't I? Although, at 3rd level, a Divine Guardian can intercept attacks directed at the target of his Divine Froth, as if he had Bodyguard and in harm's way. Grants immunity to fear effects. That's kind of part of why I wanted that, but then, like, Divine Health is useless because Monk has all the rest of the good shit. Like, Courageous Defense does look pretty good, which is kind of why I want it. Divine Guardian's Aura. Then I still also get a Mercy on top. Like, which is not that bad. What if I get Scaled Fist? I get, like, the first bonus fist feat from Scaled Fist. You know what? I'll figure this out once I get back to base. So, Snakekeeper and Ravia, if you're still here, I do quite like giving characters XP. Let me put this here. I'm not going to use regular bombs anymore, since I have explosive bombs. If you're still here, love to make a character after you two. Since you guys show up well enough. You, don't make me a paladin! I mean, it's a pretty good alternative to paladin, since you are a tank. A dexterous tank. Is the Divine Guardian. Yeah, hold on, I'm trying to see where I've got, like, HP recovery. Because, like, Rob is kind of dying over here. We'll save... Spend one uses shaken or sickened. Hi, that's me. Yes, that is Rob.
I crave for adventure.
No, I don't have much of anything for healing. I don't have a heal bot.
I'll take care of it.
I do not have a heal bot. You know what? I'll use Azrael's character as a heal bot for now. Because he's blind, which is not great. It's not fantastic healing, but it is healing. There we go. And I'm gonna send Azrael back home. Methinks. Yeah, since we're level 4, actually, I think I'll just head home, just in general. Yeah, that was the path I didn't go to last time. I think I'll just head home and prepare myself for that battle. Basically, get everybody, like, to high level. So I can, like, try that battle again. Then I'll decide, like, okay, who do I want to bring to that battle? And that's what I'll do next stream. Because I told myself to stop doing 5-hour streams. It's already been at like 3 hours and almost 4 hours. Fail to sneak past enemy. Okay, I still get one more fight before I get, like, to do anything. We're gonna be a little, like, one level lower, but who cares? Worst case scenario, I reload and auto-save. Alright, so who do I have to deal with? That looks like a single halfling. Never mind. Necromancer that completely whiffed. Nice job, nerd.
This will hurt.
And an alchemist. Okay, that guy needs to die now. Please keep walking away. Spread out. Spread out. Everybody spread out. Potions. Ow. You're fine. Okay, that's one of them dead. No more 5-hour streams. 8 hours minimum. No, I was thinking more like 4 hours, I guess. Okay, that was extremely easy. Awesome. We get some potions, actually. It should be some alchemist bombs. I'm pretty happy about that encounter, actually. That's a good encounter. I can never say no to having some, like, fire bombs and some acid bombs, because it's like... You never know when you might encounter something that keeps regenerating until you use acid on it. And I don't think I have anybody with, the acid cantrip. You know, Bracing Wing, by the way. What kind of game is that? Never heard of it before. Really? There's 2 of them. There's Pathfinder Kingmaker and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, which are literally the tabletop game. Quite literally. But they're based on adventures that were like... you know how D&D does the thing where they have a little book that's like a pre-made adventure for you to go through with your friends? That's basically what both Pathfinder games are. So I strongly recommend them, personally. It's basically D&D if you don't want to have to go through the social anxiety of talking to other people. It's yeah, it's a pre-made like D&D adventure. Pathfinder is like D&D, what was it, 2.5? Where it's like extremely complicated for no reason. Yeah, K-Style's almost dead. I just made K-Style's character today. So yeah, we do have level 4, so I could rest and removes the Death's Door condition from these poor nerds. Yeah, D&D for people without friends! And yeah, what I've been doing is that instead of using the pre-made character that the game gives me, I've been making characters based on chat of people that are there pretty regularly. Yeah, the same Pathfinder for tabletop. There's a couple of differences. Like, to turn it into a CRPG, basically, a computer RPG. So there are some difference. But yeah, I've been doing, like, people that are regulars in chat. People I see often in chat. I've made them into characters. So I could make one after Snakekeeper and Ravia, for example, if they wanted. if that was your bag. There's a cat person. Yeah, that's Metal's character, which I made into a monk ninja kind of dealio. It's a fox, technically. But yeah, they do, like, when they're in melee, they get to bite people because they have the fox head, which I think was really cool and very fitting, actually. Because Metal has, like, the whole cat thing going on, where it's like, he's got the cat ASMR. If you can play as a snake, I'm basically sold on it. Unfortunately, no, but I do have the mod for, if I can close this, let's see, expanded content, which does add, you can be a cleric of the scaly kind domain, which is like snakes and lizards and whatnot. And you can take on snake-like features and have like poisonous fang and stuff like that. So yeah, kind of. How does this game compare to Divinity Original Sin? I would say I like them both, like, for the same reason. They both got the same vibe, except that Divinity has more humor to it. This is more serious. But also there's a little bit of satire with how serious it is. Like, you'll sometimes have like a satirical situation. Like, for example, there was like 3 soldiers that were assaulting like a young elf lady. Like a young elf, like a very young elf lady. And they were like, "We need to consecrate our weapons to hurt the demons! The blood of this maiden shall do as a sacrifice to Iomade!" And then you can literally walk up to them and be like, "What the fuck do you think you're doing? This god is literally against what you're about to do." It was a fun encounter. It's a more complicated rule set. But yes, it's great. I would say, like, unfortunately, there's no demo for this game. So, I'd say, like, either go on YouTube and watch, like, the first hour of one of the 2 games, and then decide yourself, or torrent it, try it out. If you like it, buy the game, I'd say. Has my character done anything good yet? You whiffed a lot of attacks, but you also dealt a lot of damage, and tanked a lot, so I was pretty happy about that. You deal better damage than Chen does, but Chen will basically outclass a lot of people later. Yeah, this is like all of the classes of the game. I do have, like I said, expanded content, so this includes new classes. So basically, there's like me, I'm an alchemist, for example, and then there's like the various different types of alchemists. So you got like a chirurgeon, which is more focused on healing, a grenadier, which is the one that I picked, which is better for potions, XP for bombs. Then there's the instant synthesizer, which buffs people around him, etc., etc. Sorry, I bumped the mic there. But yeah, there's a lot of variety to it. There's cavaliers. You can have a horse that you can ride into battle. But then there's all these various, like, different variety of Cavalier. I need to update my game as well, because I found out a new version came out, and expanded content requires that new version. There's Kineticist, which is like Avatar The Last Airbender, where you pick one of the 4 elements, and you can chuck it at people, which is a lot of fun. I love that. Yeah, sorry. I was, who was I leveling up now? You know what, I'll start leveling up from left to right. That'll be what the rest of the stream is. It's just me talking about the level up. So there's K-Styles' character, which was a bard. Tranquil Whisper, specifically. I think I was gonna just make him like a pure bard, actually. And then I'll figure out later if I want, like, multi-class into anything. Cavalier's a bad class because it's a stupid choice to name a horse Nugget. The thing that I was curious about is, like, let's say I get a patch from a different source, and then I go into Cavalier class. It's not capable of giving me a second pet, so technically it could still have, like, I could start it with something weird, like a centipede, and then go into Cavalier. Last I checked, that should work. Right. Let me do, like, all of these levels. Since we're level 4, we get to put a stat into something else. Let me keep leveling up whatever K-Style was doing beforehand. And then what? What's his strongest stats that I'm not already using? Trickery. Actually, no, hold on. I'm already at the max. Never mind. Right. What was I going to give him for spells? Rage! Rage is nice. Mirror Image is also nice. Sense Vital. Scare. All living creatures with less than 6 hit dice, which is basically 6 levels, become frightened. Like, inflicting people with fear is pretty great, but... yeah, I've never made a bard before, like a regular bard. So I'm not familiar with what spells are good. I quite like Hold Person, just in general, so I'm gonna grab that. Cacophonous Call. Fill your target's mind with a blaring cacophony of discordant sounds, making it hard for the target to act and concentrate. The creature gains the nauseated condition for the duration of the spell if it fails its will save. I might get Blur, actually. Cannot see the subject. 20% mischance. That does sound pretty good for more dexterous or like dodgy bard, if nothing else. He does still get the ability to use a shield. K-Style's character. You know what? That works. That actually works pretty good for him. Because his whole thing is that he's like the type of bard that like calms people down, so everybody gets a 1 defense bonus, 1 armor class bonus whenever he's like singing. That's Dashing's character, which was Dvergofrainfell, which is an amazing name. Right, I wanted to make him some kind of druid. He wanted a charisma dwarf, which I'm like, why? Why do you want a charisma dwarf? Why must you hurt me in this way? So I made him a scald, basically. So let me just, like, bring him up to level 4 real quick. Then I'll decide. Charisma dwarf sounds a lot like Dash. Yeah. Yeah. Let me get him some combat tricks, actually. Let's see. What was the type of scald I gave him again? Right. He was a Herald of the Horn. That's right. So he's like screaming at people and deals extra damage. Canny Observer, combat trick, intimidating prowess. What did I give him? I got him Ironhide. Right, he's a melee dwarf. What do I got in combat trick? I could use Arcane Strike actually on him. Does this have multiplayer in the same way Divinity did? Unfortunately, no. Yeah. That's you could still play with a friend, technically, which is kind of what I'm doing since I've made all of the party members be people from chat, so you could still kind of make it work, but like, no. Not like Divinity, unfortunately. Let's see. What would I give Dash? He's more of a melee scald kind of dealio. Melee bard. I guess I could get him Arcane Strike. Just being able to make any weapon count as magic is pretty useful. Plus also +1 damage. That's always nice early on. I can change my mind later and respec if I want to. It's a great game. It's a great game. I would still like strongly recommend it. Ear piercing scream. He has to get that. That's literally like his class's dealio. Keep putting points into that. So he's like Beast Roar in Elden Ring, basically. Let me get him. Lingering Performance too. Let's see. Right. Skalds get like rage powers like barbarians do. Like half bard, half barbarian. A bardarian, you might say. How deep it is like the main appeal of the game. If you're like deep, complicated stuff and you're like, okay, how do I make the most OP character I can? Then this game is a ton of fun, which is what I like this game. Guarded Stance. Armor class during the rage. Celestial Totem. While raging, the barbarians suspect to it. No. Healing effect. Whenever you're healed, you heal 1 additional damage per character level. Huh. Interesting. Bardashian. Whenever he's raging, gain a pair of horns, gore attack. That actually kind of works for his profile picture. Hold on. Yeah, because he has like the deer horns. That works for Dashing's character, actually. What is Animal Fury? Gets a bite. I might get that. I might just have to like build Dash's character towards that, actually. Let's see, anything else that's like... Yeah, no. I think we're fine. Yeah, because like his character has the horns. That actually works. Whenever raging, the barbarian grows a pair of large horns, gaining a gore attack. This attack is a primary attack, unless they are also attacking with a weapon, which case it counts as a secondary attack, and is made with barbarian's full base attack bonus, -5. If it's a secondary attack. The gore attack deals 1d8 of piercing damage. Okay. What about Animal Fury? What is Beast Totem? 2 claw attacks. This one does not get the same debuffs. So if anything, Fiend Totem should be the last one I get. So this is a bite that does... Also has... let's see. If used as part of a full attack, the bite is made at the BAB -5. Okay. So you know what? In that case, I feel like having the claws would be a little bit better. Yeah, because it doesn't have that same debuff. Right? Alternatively, I could get different stances. Yeah, but then dashing's kind of like just punching people. Hold on. I need to check something. At 3rd level and blah blah blah, a Skald learns a rage power that affects the Skald and any ally. Okay. Dashing, you would know if you give claws to like your monk. Does he still get the flurry of blows as if they were unarmed strikes? Because like that means that Dashing's character can give claws to everybody in the party, technically, with this. And I do have 2 monks. I have Dashing himself, I have Chen himself, and I have Metal's character, which is a ninja, which kinda counts. Actually, at that point, maybe I should go for the Fiend Totem. Because that's a gore attack. That's horns, basically, actually. Because Metal already has the bite attack because they're a Kitsune character. Yeah, you know what? I think I'll take the horns. I'll take the Fiend Totem. There we go. Keep leveling up his character. More strength. I think he's good with 16 charisma, honestly. Yeah, I'm just finishing up leveling up everybody, essentially. Invisibility, rage. I guess you could cast rage on yourself, couldn't you? Logically. Blindness. He's gonna be in the melee, so if I get him anything, it would be stuff that would help him with the melee. Wouldn't it? So yeah, if I'm not using his Skald ability to make others rage, I should make him rage by himself using that spell, right? That makes sense. And then making other people... No, not blindness. Cat's Grace is dexterity. Eagle's Splendor is charisma. Fox's Cunning is intelligence. I really like Hold Person, though. Hold on. Invincibility is quite helpful when doing attacks. The spell ends if the subject attacks any creature. Never mind. Mirror Image, though. Sense Vitals. Sneak attacks has the rogue ability fit. Okay, you know what? Since you're going to be attacking multiple times, why not? Okay, that's Dashing's character brought up back to speed with the rest of the party. There's Gathyrus' character, which was a barbarian, if I recall, a primalist specifically. It's not going to be as long for like, other characters, because it's only one level for those that I've been using. No, persuasion. And athletics. That was fast. Right, because Blood Ragers don't really get much of anything early on, do they? What do I get him, though? Arcane Strike. It's just too good. Goddamn. Lest I want to give him some kind of armor focus. I don't think so. More Primalist. Change Bloodline Power for 2 Rage Power or retain Bloodline Power. Okay. He's using Serpentine Resistances. +1 bonus to AC. +1 bonus to saving throw against poison. I'll change the Bloodline Power for 2 Rage Powers, actually. So I'm not gonna get that AC bonus, but then I'll get 2 Rage Powers. Which seems pretty good, actually. Let me get him some more Constitution, because he uses that for raging. Gathyrus had a whole backstory going on. Very fancy, angry, nobleman orc. I quite like that picture. That picture makes me very happy. So whilst he's raging, what do I give him? I guess I could give him that guarded stance. Amongst other things. That basically counteracts the debuff that you get while raging, doesn't it? Actually, since I get 2 rage powers, I could get 2 of those. Fiend Totem. No, we're already getting Fiend Totem from Dashing's ability. So if I were to get him anything, it would be Animal Fury. So he gets to bite people on top. And then... where is it? Actually, hold on. Does Animal Fury not have a stronger version? That's annoying. Let me get him renewed vigor in that case. You basically get to heal 1d8 plus Constitution modifier. Yeah, that seems pretty good, actually. And let me get him some spells, because he's a Blood Rager. What do I get him, though? They're not fantastic exactly for, magic, are they? Blood Rages are. Enlarged Person. Somebody else has to have Enlarged Person instead of just me. Just gonna make sure... Since he's gonna be in melee, actually, Burning Hands might be useful. Okay, that's Gathyrus' character brought back up to the rest of the party. Now, Selen's character was a wandering marksman with a pet centipede. More dexterity. After that, I'll start increasing strength, because I feel like +5 is like good enough for accuracy. After that, I just want more damage, I'd say. Athletics, stealth, law nature, perception. Now for spells, what do you got? Sense Vitals actually could be nice. Stone Call. Sickening Entanglement. You know, I've used Selen's character a lot with Entanglement. Just area denial is fantastic. Sickening Entanglement and Spike Growth seems pretty good, actually, so I think I'll grab those two. I've been using Selena's area denial a lot. It's been working out pretty well. So I think I'll, like, double down on that. Now I get to level up Selen's pet, the centipede, which is also just, like, pretty instantly done. Let me get you more strength. If there's anything you need, it's that. Stuff that's used in combat would be mobility, stealth, perception, persuasion. Since the animals are not able to use their like, skills during speech checks. Said you aren't making a charisma centipede. Yeah, the centipede, which starts with fucking 6, which means -2 charisma. Like 10 is the basic. Okay, if it was a dragon, maybe I would do that for a dragon, but not for a centipede. Look at him. Ugh. Charisma Pete. Pour it all into charisma. You can make something good out of it. No, I can't actually. Pets are extremely more limited. You would sell your house for that centipede if you had 12 charisma. Okay, so that's Xiad's character, called Iwold. He's been a more dexterous character more than anything. If I recall correctly, Eldritch Scoundrel kind of comes on... Yeah, it came online last time. So whenever he's using a rapier, instead of using strength, it's using his dexterity now. So he's going to be doing tons of damage with that thing. He's also been a primarily... Right, we wanted to make him a Arcane Trickster. Arcane Trickster requires Trickery 3, Mobility 4. Okay. That's... I gotta remind myself of that. And Knowledge Arcana 4. So Mobility is something that's currently missing. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then after that... That's all we'll need to go into Arcane Trickster. So next level, he'll be able to get to it. Hello, Mr. Wave. Dumbledore! He just wanted to make some kind of evil rogue. Trickery also 4, yes. That's stuff that he'll be able to get just next time. He also needs to be able to cast arcane spells that are level 2, which is exactly what this level is giving him. So next level, he'll be able to get it, I think. Either that or the level after that. So either at level 5 or level 6, he'll be able to, like, get into it. Okay, so what spells do I get him done? Mirror Image is very tempting. I don't want him to be a Fire Mage, because that's already Rizio's bag. Although he has been quite good early on using fire spells, while Rizio was crap. Pit! Create Pit! The best fucking spell of... For when I play Pathfinder Kingmaker. Whenever I saw anything where I'm like, I don't want to deal with that, I cast Pit on it. I was just like, I don't want to deal with that giant thing. Acid Pit was like my best friend, basically. Because they fall into a pit. Like, giant, like, literally zombie giants. That was what the DLC in Pathfinder Kingmaker had. Was zombie giants. Or zombie trolls, right. You basically needed to deal, like, acid damage to them for them to start taking damage. So I would cast Acid Pit on them. Then it would fall down, and like, they could not get out because they're zombies, and they're trolls. So they had no movement ability. Dashing, thank you very much for subscribing. I don't know why you would waste your money on me, but thank you very much. There's no problem that can't be solved by putting a hole in the world. Thank you very much, Dashing. That's a lot of money. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing quite alright. Which character is this again? Right, Sense Vital. No. I'm like getting everybody up to...
WTF? 11 months of Sidey? Truly this is a fine day. We shall name our sub-baby, FK. Cause this is for the coffee.
The coffee. I keep forgetting Twitch Baby is a thing that people talk about. I don't... I keep forgetting that's a thing. I could get him Animal Aspect. CMB, Athletics checks. Actually, that could be cool, because I did give him Underhanded Trick, didn't I? But then I would have to remember to do that. Let me get him False Life, because I actually use that a lot. How are you doing, Dashing? I hope you're having a lovely day. Okay. I basically am getting people back up to snuff. I did get you up to level 4. Since everyone shares the EXP, I didn't want to do the thing where it's like, only people that are in the party get the EXP, because then, like, no one would have EXP. So since you're a Scald, I did give you the ability to grow horns whenever you're very angry. Which works with your profile picture that I got you. So it's like whenever you're raging, you grow a pair of horns. And also everybody else does as well. Half awake? Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's a hole. Where there's a hole, there's a way. Especially a hole for hot liquid. Well, if you have, like, lava pit. Pretty sure lava pit is in the tabletop. Don't think it's in this. Yes, Dash becomes horny when he rages. Also makes everybody else get that. All of your rage powers are given to other people. Which is great. That's one of the reasons to use Scalds, which is amazing. Okay, now I need to do Rizio. Rizio made him take 1 level into Draconic Bloodline. I have, like, this whole backstory thing going on where it's like, his mother was a red dragon who kidnapped a princess and like, took their appearance, and his father was a brass dragon and took the appearance of a noble knight to find out about humans, and they met and fell in love, and Ritzio was born, and then this deception was found out, which is why he has the backstory of living on the street as a mugger. It's a tragic tale, being half dragon and half dragon. You'd think that would just make him a full dragon, but no, of course not. Anyways, let me level him up. So he's still an oracle. I just wanted him to take that level dip so that all his fire spells are, like, a lot stronger now. Can make everyone collectively horny. There you go. Right, I was using Charisma, mostly with Rizio. Let me actually get him up to 18 dex, and then the rest of the points will go into Charisma, I think. Since he's, like, so centric on spell casting. Okay, that seems pretty good. Mobility. Yeah, that's a good backstory. Mostly it was just because, like, Draconic Bloodline from Sorcerer makes it so that, like, you deal +1 damage per die rolled. And the other Draconic Bloodline makes it so that you deal +1 damage per die rolled. They're both the same thing, but they stack. Which is why I went for that level, because that's amazing. Also, I got them, like, Elemental Focus on Fire. It's a good, like, 1 level dip. It's an amazing 1 level dip. I love this dip. Okay, what do I get him then? Touch of Flame. Right, since he's an oracle. Perform a melee touch attack that deals fire damage for every hour, blah blah blah. That's just damage. Molten Skin. Immunity to fire, eventually, but for now it's fire resistance. Heat, wave heats. Per 2 oracle level to all creatures within 10 feet? No. That would hurt the people next to you, including allies. That would suck. You would have to be a melee character for that to be good. Fire Breath is tempting, though. Has one of the following features. Flame, flame, flame. That's a coding issue. Because there's, like, 3 different versions of the flame mystery. Because it's coding. It's just to make it less bad. Because there's multiple ways to get the flame mystery. They all do the same thing. They're just, like, coded to be different feats, basically. It's for the engine, basically. You can do a cone attack, like Fire Breath, Cinder Dance. Your base speed increases by 10 feet. Considering that Ritzio is a gnome and very tiny legs, that could be useful, actually. Burning Magic. When a creature takes fire damage from one of your spells, it catches on fire. The fire deals 1 point of fire damage per caster level at the beginning of the burning creature's turn. The fire lasts for 1d4 rounds, but can be extinguished if the creature succeeds a reflex save. But Ritzio has so much charisma, they'll never be able to. What is that clip? Weed socks. Haha. Saint Riot. Let me take a look.
Weed sex.
That's certainly an interesting thing I'll have to look at later, Dashing. Thank you. That's an amazing voice effect, actually. Your horny spell memorized. There you go. If only I could make it play every time. You started like doing the Scald singing. Like whenever like Dashing starts singing as a Scald, it just like does this. Like that's the music that plays when Scald starts singing. If only. If only. Okay, what do I get? Rizzio? He's a fire mage. So Fire Belly is tempting, but Fire Belly's garbage. It's not great, because it's literally just Burning Hand that you can use multiple times. Saint has to open his own stream to gift a sub, so he does that a bit with it. Okay, I see. That makes more sense. God, I forgot how fucking not great the cleric spell list was at low level. Holy shit. I guess Stunning Barrier could be useful, couldn't it? Since it's a self-buff. Actually, Ritzy already has it from his 1 level dip in the Sorcerer. So no, let's not get that. Bless everyone to have better attack rolls. That's tempting, actually. Just gonna make sure there's nothing else that looks more appealing. I don't think so. So I think I will take Bless. Hypno Shaman Ritual Song. That does sound about right. Okay, so that's Rizzio's character taken care of. There's only like 4 of them left. There's Rob's character. Real quick. Kinetic Knight. Yeah. You should be able to get... No, it's at level 5 that he gets a Kinetic Blast. Okay. I've never made a Kinetic Knight before, so it's so weird to have a Kineticist, but like... not access to kinetic blasts. It's strange. Let me get him more constitution, because you need constitution for kineticists. He has no dexterity, so it's like I'm gonna try to build a fucking melee a melee kineticist, which is not what kineticists usually are. Low religion. That's all we got. Okay, what do we get here? Skilled kineticist. Primary element skill. What is the element of earth again? If I can find it. No, it just says earth blast. Geokineticist gains athletics and knowledge world. So no, I'm not using that. Fuck that. A skill focus, or I could take endurance, trip, great fortitude. I mean, technically, if you're tripping somebody, like you run up to somebody and trip them, then when they try to get back up, you will smack them in the face. So, you know, that works. It's not bad. Yeah, infusion I think is when you get to pick... I forget what level. You can pick like a second element at some point. Right, you get Flesh of Stone now. Because you're Geokineticist. So now, like, your skin hardens like stone, so you're even better at tanking. Let's see. At level 5... Additional infusion. Right, those are different, like, variety of stuff. I'm pretty sure there should be another infusion for melee, right? I might need to respec you, though, because, like... respec the type of Oread you are, because Lead Blades does not affect your kinetic blasts, annoyingly. So I might go for, like, another type of Oread. Yeah, you know what? Let me get Trip. You can never have enough people capable of tripping. Okay, next would be Azriel's character, which I had mostly going through Hospitalier. And at Hospitalier level 4, he gets to channel positive energy and just heal the entire party. So you know what? I think I will take it. More charisma. Then after that, I might make him go through Oracle or something. That might be something I do. Because he do have the charisma for, like, good Oracle. Although that's what Rizzio is doing, so I would have to, like, take a variant of Oracle that's, like, different. You really gotta sleep? That's perfectly understandable. Maybe, I was thinking about taking care of that demon attack on the tavern today, but maybe I should wait until next stream. Just open up the next stream with that. That could be fun. Okay, next would be Metal's character. I was going through Formless Ninja. At level 3 Formless Ninja. To get finesse training, I need it. I need it. Please. Let's see. Dex and Charisma are your focuses. I think I'd rather you deal more damage currently. Charisma would allow them to tank better because they got a level into something else that allow that. Ability, Trickery, Stealth. Use Magic Device, and whatever extra point goes into Persuasion. Finesse Training. I believe Metal said they wanted to use Size. Yep, there they are. Like Raphael from the Ninja Turtles. I could also pick Unarmed, but that would be a little bit of a waste. Like, Chanita, this was the reason why I was considering putting, like, your character also True Ninja. Is because then I could just get Finesse Training with something. And it's also a, it gets key points. A key pool based on Charisma. So that's, like, a pretty solid, like, class mixing. Although I'm already doing that with Metal, so I'm not going to. But yeah, that is a pretty good, like, mix of the two, I'd say. So Finesse Training with Size. So as soon as I get a Psy, Metal will get a little bit better. Yeah, maybe I could bench them until I find one. That is something I could do. And finally, Chanted's character. The reason why I was thinking about taking another level into Divine Guardian is because of, like, buffing this stuff that's, like... Ninja isn't full BAB, you won't hit anything with it. True, actually. It's not true BAB. It just, like, gets good dexterity stuff. Which is, like, the issue. But yeah, the reason why I was thinking about another level into Paladin is because then you get Courageous Defense. Which means you can intercept attacks directed at somebody else, which could be quite useful since you are the tank. I don't know if that means, like, do you take the damage for them, or do you straight up, like, take the hit? Because if you take the hit, then that means that, like, anybody that attacks, like, a mage, like Rizzio, would basically do, like, nothing, because they'd be trying to hit you, and your AC would be what matters. Which is kind of why I'm, like, very interested in that. Let's see, Divine Bodyguard. When the target of Divine Guardian is attacked, they gain an attack of opportunity to provide her ally with a +4 bonus to AC. Okay, so you use up an attack of opportunity. You lose one attack of opportunity to provide the ally with a +4 to AC when you're using Divine Bodyguard. Okay. In Arm's Way, intercept a successful attack against the target once per round, taking full damage. Okay. So yes, it's not using your AC, you're taking the damage, not taking the attack. Okay. What is your con? You have only 11 con. So you're not gonna be, you don't want to be taking too much damage. That's still pretty tempting though. That's still pretty tempting. Alternatively, there is Oracle, which has the only form of mid-battle healing that is popular in Pathfinder, which is take one level into Oracle, take Life Oracle, and then use Life Link. Where you basically, you take the damage for other people, and then you can immediately, like, self-heal using, your Lay on Hands. which I guess you could still do with Divine Guardian. That's basically what Divine Guardian is just an easier version of doing that. Although, if I were to take one level into Oracle and do Lifelink, I can have you Divine Trough one person and Lifelink another person. That would be better if you had more Constitution. I should make a Constitution-based character like that on my own time. I'm not gonna, like, do that for this. I might just go for Monk and, like, focus on key powers and stuff like that. Get yourself more skilled fist stuff, more, like, Crane-style stuff as well. Yeah, let's focus on Monk for now. More dexterity, I think, would be nice. The int would let you get more skills, but I think we're fine on the skill front. There's a lot of people in the party. A lot of people that can take up the slack for low intelligence characters. Pretty sure all we need now is, like, low religion. Nothing else particularly matters. I would love to put points into, like, use magic device at least one level. And start using scrolls and stuff, but it's not a class skill for you, so it's not really doable. Yeah. In the meantime, low religion will have to be. I don't have a whole lot of people for low religion. The only person is Rob, and you. Beautiful portrait. It's great. Do you need me to send it to you, by the way? Because I still have, like, all of them. Like, I made, like, a proper organized folder for all my portraits, and I'm gonna add to it over time. Let's see. Blind fight. Improved initiative. Yeah, let me put that into a zip file. Hold up. I forget where I left it, but it's somewhere. Let's see. Is it in my D&D picture folder? You know, I'll do that after stream. Remind me to do that after stream. I'll put, like, all my portraits into a zip file and then send it to you. Or I can just send you this portrait. It's pretty great. I quite like it. Let's see. Blind fight is very tempting. Because then you don't have to deal with, like, annoying people that have concealment. And I imagine that the cultists will often have concealment. Combat reflexes. You may make an attack. Hold on. You may make additional attacks of opportunity equal to your dexterity bonus. But then there's the Divine Trough effect, which is like, oh, you use up an attack of opportunity. Okay, combat reflexes combined with Divine Trough is actually really good. Because then you get multiple attacks of opportunity, and you still get to use, like, Divine Bodyguard multiple times. Okay, this level will be Monk, but then after that, I think I will get this. I think I will get Courageous Defense. Okay. That's a cool synergy. That's a good synergy. Although it's just combat reflexes. But it's still good. It's still quite good. Other alternatives would be improved initiative, dragon style, intimidating prowess. You don't have any strength, so dragon style, intimidating prowess are terrible. Yeah, I'll get combat reflexes. The next level, I'll have to remember to get Courageous Defense. Okay. That's all my characters leveled up to level 4. Before you get excited, it's one of attack of opportunities per opponent. You don't get 5 or 6 on the same opponent. I know. I knew that much. But just the fact that you can, like, use up one of those attacks of opportunities just to give somebody else a bunch of AC. Like, you could even give it to, like, Azrael. Then he gets +5 AC in exchange for one of your attacks of opportunities. Isn't that great? I think that's pretty great. So you can make other tanks tankier just by being near them. So yeah, that works out pretty well. That works out pretty great. Also, I noticed that, I don't know what happened, but Metal's character has the wrong hair. I did not give Metal character that hair before. Not sure what happened there. I'll have to fix that off stream. But yeah, Ninja with Scaled Fist is pretty good. She's also kind of tanky because of that. Because of that AC bonus to Charisma, which I appreciate. And Dexterity. Why are Dexterous characters so tanky? It makes me angry as somebody who likes heavy armor. It makes me upset. Like how much Azrael has to be carrying to just equal Chan in defense. Has to be wearing the heavy armor and use a shield to have equal defense to Chan. God damn. Why are Dexter's characters so tanky? It makes me unhappy. Right, I also got bewildering... I also got, like, types of injuries from level 4 Eldritch Scoundrel. Okay. I think that's just about everything. I think I'll make a save, and I'll go back to this next stream. Next week. I'll have to actually defend the Defender's Heart. So anyways, it's been about 4 hours and a half. I told myself to stop doing 5-hour streams. Yeah, no, apparently not. Let me find somebody to raid. Somebody more entertaining than me. That should be easy to find. Thank you again, Creamy Lou, for the raid. Thank you, Snakekeeper, for the raid. Thank you for the subs. I'm very appreciative of that. I don't get all of the money, but I get a good chunk of it. The rest goes to Twitch, because they are running the service that allows me to stream to you. So even though a lot of people say that it's, like, scummy, it's not, actually. I think it's quite a fair, like, trade. Because, like, running all these servers all over the world for everyone to be able to stream, I think that's a perfectly fair thing. Okay, let me see who's live. Not a lot of people, actually. Wow. Yoko! Yoko's doing DS2! Hold on, let me raid Yoko. We all like DS2, don't we? At least the people that come watch me often enough. So let me raid Yoko 99-ish. /raid. So yeah, we like DS2. I hope you folks enjoy DS2 as well. In the meantime, you folks have a lovely day. I'll be back with this next Sunday. I'll do this every Sunday. Rizio, have you heard the amazing backstory I gave to your character? Hold on. I made you take a 1-level dip into Sorcerer. He's a great backstory. Hold on. I made you a cross-blooded Sorcerer. Because I was like, you know, Crossblade Sorcerer gets access to like twice the bloodline bonuses. So it's like your father was a noble brass dragon who took on the appearance of a man and a knight, and then your mother was an evil red dragon who kidnapped a princess and took on her appearance in order to steal the treasure of the royal family. Then they fell in love. And like, that's how you were born. So you're half dragon, and also half dragon. Which is why your fire spells deal a metric fuck ton more damage. You would think that would make you a full dragon, but no! No, that's not how being a cross-blooded sorcerer works. That's my backstory. I love this backstory, but the deception was found, and that's how you ended up on the street. You still have the backstory of Mugger. Yeah, it works. It works. You folks have a lovely day. I gotta go now. It's so dumb.